Hello, Uzi. How are you? Everyone always laughs. Just when I think I've fixed everything and have it at the ready. But I don't. I can feel funky giggling. Right. I think another minute or so. Oh shit, I'm actually a little pressed. Right, we'll start then. Good evening, my beautiful specimens, and welcome to the Testament of Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to be trying my best, but I cannot deduce anything aside from whatever's in the fridge. Oh, bloody hell, Naz, really? We've just started, man.
Yeehaw! Ow.
What was that laugh?
La la la. Ow! Ah! What's this? No.
Well, Mr. Aeroplane, I'd be careful if I were you. There's dolls up there, and there's normally a curse. Watson and Sherlock seem to have shrunk.
Ah! Ooh!
Oh, you broke it, you little goblin child.
Oh, look! It's a book! Maybe it's a book about pirates with a treasure map.
In this office?
No, I don't think so. I wish that I had seen through all your lies. Oh, start from the beginning, not the middle. And so I decided to pick up my pen to relate the most disturbing episode of my life thus far.
It all began early one morning in 1898, when Sherlock Holmes invited me to accompany him on a visit to the Marquis of Conyngham.
Marquis, you say? Yes. I hope we're suave
Watson,
enough.
my dear fellow, we can now go and inform the Marquis that we have found the Samoan necklace, and very much faster than Inspector Baines, too, which pleases me.
Have you really solved the theft, Holmes? And so quickly?
I have indeed, Watson, and believe me, it was completely unnecessary to
How are you
spread
doing
out all
today?
over London,
I hope
as our
you're
friend
well.
Baines thought was best. He likes to boast that his methods are equal to mine, but once again the outcome has contradicted him.
After all these years of accompanying you upon your investigations, I thought that by now I should be reasonably capable of following your train of thought. But in this particular case, I must admit that I don't understand anything at all.
Ah, you see, but you do not observe, Watson. There lies the difference. It is a matter of
Oblige,
course.
you mustache toaster.
A matter of
Allow me to
course.
show you.
In the middle of the night, when everyone is fast asleep, the service bell within that room rings out and alerts the servants. They dress quickly and come running, but the door is locked and there is a strong smell of burning from within. A few seconds
lighting a
later,
joint.
the master of the house himself, the robbed Marchioness's husband, the Marquis of Conyngham, arrives and unlocks the door using the sole key. A fire has started inside the room, but they have managed to arrive in time to put it out. It is at that moment that the Marquis realizes that the famous Samoan necklace, which had been safe within its glass cabinet only a few hours earlier, has now disappeared.
Oh, bollocks.
In order to explain, let us confirm my theory before the arrival of Inspector Baines.
Ooh, I like the fish tank. However, my dumbass has at least wandered straight into the bloody thing and has cracked everything. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. What is this? Look at the broken showcase and click on it. As you wish, as you wish.
This window was cut with a diamond. A clean, discreet piece of work. This is where the necklace was.
See how tiny the hole is, and not one fingerprint upon the window.
A couple of ways of getting around that. Couple of ways.
This window was...
See how
Yes. Always interact with the left mouse button. Are you taking the piss again? Ah! Where's the volume? There we go. Resume. Right. Is that better, Naz? After the clue is examined, the icon will turn green. Please move Sherlock near the left of the window. You should see 2 clues simultaneously. The left of the window? Do they mean this window? Because that... Oh, yes.
all the windows are locked.
All the windows are locked. They have not been forced.
A mark undoubtedly made by a diamond.
A mark
Someone tried to cut the
Oh
glass,
god, he's
but he was
so
interrupted.
fucking
Therefore,
quiet.
the thief tried to escape through the window, but he was interrupted.
Voice volume. Jesus. Try that again. Oh, you know. Just don't. Now you want me to go to the bloody chimney? See the hand icon on the magnifying glass? Well, pick it up then, you twat. You can open your inventory by clicking the right mouse button. While playing, you can always activate one of your many items of your inventory. Alright, I've got the bloody thing, now what? Near the piano, some music scores are on the floor. You can activate an item by selecting it in your inventory. Right, I've selected it, now what? Do you want to fucking burn it with a match? Is there a pocket?
Let us examine the crumpled scores that have fallen off the piano.
Why is it so sudden quiet now? Well, it's quiet for me, and I've got it on max. What's it like for everyone else?
Let us examine the crumpled score.
Hello.
These sooty prints were left by a
Ah.
tiny hand.
They have a monkey. Bloody hell. There we go. Now hopefully that's better. Yes. Else to run? Point and click's pretty funny. I haven't done one of these in ages, but press. Move faster. He barely even moves. You can now search for the clues in the room.
Not very well kept, this aquarium. I can see a dead
Not very
fish
well kept,
floating
this
on the
aquarium.
surface.
I can see dead fish floating on the surface.
Not very well kept, this aquarium. I can see a dead fish floating on the
I turned
surface.
that volume. Oh, it's turned it down again.
Not very well kept, this aquarium. I can see a dead fish floating on the surface.
Okay. A snack for later.
A candle. It must have fallen from the chandelier.
Okay, can we look at the chandelier?
These documents are not very interesting, even though they're addressed to the Minister of Maritime Affairs.
The Marquis himself.
I always thought it was spelt marquee. Really nice. You believe there to be a dead fish in the aquarium? And how did
All the
you
windows are
deduce this?
locked. They've not been forced.
Huh?
All the windows are locked. They've not been forced.
Really, Sherlock? All of them are locked and don't seem to be forced. I'm shooketh.
All the windows are locked.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Just click on that thing. Yes.
A mark, undoubtedly made by a diamond. Someone tried to cut the glass, but he was interrupted.
Therefore, the thief tried to escape through the window, but he was interrupted.
You think Sherlock is winning? I do believe you may be correct. Hello?
The fire started here, just beneath the bell pull.
You
Whoever
don't
pulled
say.
the cord would have had his feet in the fire, unless it was pulled before the fire started.
Footprints. You are not going to get on your knees to examine them.
There is no need. It is soot. The servants must have trodden in it while they were putting out the fire.
You thought I'm gonna dirty my fucking clothes? Are you mental?
Strange. There are some objects here that have been knocked over.
Yeah, we're dealing with a friggin' monkey. Oh my god. Yes, I know how to move faster. Thank you very much. How does one get up there?
Not very.
Oh my god, just... You're gonna look at the fucking fish, or not?
This draft screen makes an ideal hiding place.
As the theft was committed at night, I conclude that the thief hid himself behind the draft screen and waited until he was alone in the room.
You mean to tell me no one fucking checked?
Strange. There aren't any prints. Yet I'm sure that the thief hid here.
When the servants arrived at the door, having been alerted by the bell, they saw evidence of the theft and the fire, but they didn't see the thief.
This door is very hard to force. The Marquis is the only person to have the key. The thief could not get out through here until eventually, when the door was opened by the servants.
What do you think, Holmes?
Let us search the room before the police get here.
I
We
thought
might
I
throw
was
some
doing
light
that.
onto all this.
How do I... Because there's a bloody candle there.
Candle.
And how has a candle fallen from the chandelier if nothing has swung from it? And he's already looked at that dead fish. But I feel like there's something else in there. But yet, it will not let me. Can't look at those. Can't look at that. We've already looked at all those. Oh.
The chest wasn't opened. The necklace wasn't in it.
Great deduction.
Heading towards his chosen escape route, probably the window, the thief knocked over the stool, which then caught fire.
But why didn't he try to put the fire out at once?
Ah, Mr. Holmes.
It might not be a
You're
clever-
already here.
Good morning, Inspector. You've arrived just in time.
Scotland Yard arrives like the cavalry, always in the nick of time. Ah, but I know that satisfied expression, Mr. Holmes. Have you already solved the case?
It's possible.
We have retraced the thief's rather unusual footsteps. He is a true acrobat. But what I cannot understand is that when the servants entered the room, there was no one to be seen. An acrobat, perhaps, but an invisible one?
He
I
could
do not
be.
think so.
The only explanation is that the thief escaped before the servants arrived. I don't know how, but there is no other way.
Half a point for the doctor, nil for the inspector.
I am pleased to see that you find the situation amusing, Mr. Holmes. Very well then, explain.
Dr. Watson was correct when he mentioned acrobatics, but he is mistaken about the nature of the acrobat. As for you, Baines, you're quite incorrect, as the thief was in the room when the servants entered.
Explain, for heaven's sake, Mr. Holmes.
Watson, how could a thief be missed in the middle of 8 men?
I don't know. Because he is very small? Stop
It was a
teasing us,
Smurf
Holmes.
all
Exactly,
along.
because he is small and remarkably agile,
The thief is
You're
the
thinking
dead
of
fish
a
confirmed.
monkey?
and a trained monkey at that, without a doubt, a Leontopithecus rosalia from Central America.
I forgot there was
The
primates
animal
in
had been
Central
hidden
America.
inside the room for several hours, calmly awaiting the signal from his master. Once night had fallen and the room was empty, a high-frequency whistle alerted the monkey that it was time to begin the procedure for which he had been
I'd
trained.
laugh if
The
all this is
monkey
bollocks.
emerged from his hiding
And he's
place
just
and
making
used the
shit up
point
as
of
he
a
goes.
diamond to open the glass cabinet and steal the necklace. He headed across to the window by the chimney, but knocked over the stool, which in turn knocked aside the fire guard and started the fire. The frightened monkey jumped from the chimney by swinging from the bell pull, thus alerting the house servants. He then went to the window and began to use his diamond to cut a hole, but was interrupted by the staff trying to gain
It was
entry via the
Sherlock
door,
all
and he
along.
panicked again.
They get a
He
2-foot
ran across the
monkey
piano,
and
scattering the
realised
music
it's wearing a
scores
mask,
onto the
mask,
floor
and there's
before
this
hiding
6-foot
inside the chandelier,
British man
knocking over a candle.
inside the suit. Some Scooby-Doo-esque shit.
Finally, the servants and the Marquis entered the room, leaving the door open while they put out the fire. It was during the confusion that our agile little thief made his escape through the doorway. As simple as that.
A brilliant explanation. Bravo, Holmes.
And the necklace?
I can see it from here, my friends. It's right in front of us.
We have searched the room from top to bottom, Holmes. How were we unable to find it?
In the fish
Because
tank.
we paid insufficient attention to the only victim of this affair.
What victim? No one is dead?
Yes, Watson, a poor goldfish whose destiny was to die, crushed by one of the most precious
Naz,
necklaces
you're right, it
in
wasn't
England.
fish.
The aquarium is just beneath the chandelier. I understand.
The little monkey had likely hung the necklace around its neck and lost it when he leapt from the chandelier. The jewels fell into the aquarium, where they remain now.
Could have rolled your sleeve up. They just plucked them out of thin air. They weren't there. Oh, his eyes were rolled back. into his head.
Marquis, here is your necklace, intact, just a little wet.
Mr. Holmes, this brilliant demonstration does credit to your reputation.
Thank you so much, Marquis. Do you wish to verify the authenticity of your jewel?
No, I recognize it. I have spent many hours admiring it, you know.
Good. I will return it to its box and
Inspector, a bank has just been held up. You must follow me at once. Orders of Scotland Yard.
A
What
bang.
times?
Sirs, duty calls. My regards, Marquis. And well done again, Mr. Holmes.
there, the necklace is in its box. We've lost enough time here. Let's go home, Watson.
Ah, very well, as you wish. A good day to you, Marquis.
With pleasure, gentlemen. And once again, thank you.
I do like his moustache. Having Watson as a bit of a blithing idiot is a bit...
This morning's newspaper. Holmes, have you read this article about you?
No, Watson, not yet, and I won't have time to.
Read it before you leave. It's outrageous.
If you insist.
Outrageous, you say? Sherlock Holmes at the home of the Marquis of Cunningham. The investigation is a fiasco. Yesterday, the celebrated detective Sherlock Holmes was invited to the manor of the Marquis of Cunningham to supply his conclusions, following his investigation into the disappearance of the priceless Samoan necklace. It should be recalled that the lady called in the detective after the police appeared flummoxed in the face of the astonishing circumstances surrounding the theft. Indeed, the valuable piece of jewellery disappeared whilst the door of the room in which was displayed was locked. The alarm was raised by the servants, alerted by the room's service bell ringing out during the night. When the Marquis, the only person in possession of the key, opened the door, everyone rushed in to extinguish a fire that had been started before it was noticed that the necklace had mysteriously vanished. The most astonishing factor is that no thief was found within the room, and all the exits were closed. As usual, Mr. Holmes resolved the case in the twinkling of an eye, and the jewel was recovered. I will not waste my time on the various explanations as to the disappearance, because I would prefer to draw your attention, dear readers, to the last surprising developments of the case. Following the departure of Sherlock Holmes, who placed the necklace in the safe himself, the Marquis noted that the jewel was nothing but a poor copy of the original. Let it not be forgotten that the Samoan necklace, although plain and without ornament, is unique because of the rarity of its pearls. Pearls which are found only in the small part of the lagoon of the archipelago of the same name, and to which scientists attribute their exceptional quality to the strong density of crystal and argonite that they are made of. The priceless necklace, bought here at the beginning of the century by Lord Fenton Arwick, the Marquis's grandfather, and the eminent explorer, should have been part of her daughter's dowry for her marriage to the Duke of Newcastle. So I am going to place a simple question. Should we not, in all open-mindedness, ask ourselves if the necklace was not simply and deliberately exchanged for a fake by Mr. Holmes himself? I am aware, dear readers, that the brutality of this question without any preconceptions may certainly shock some of you, but the facts are there, and our thoughts and judgment should not be confused with the regard which they share for the famous detective. It is not the first time that the Globe Explorer has expressed its reservations as to Sherlock Holmes's methods. Do not forget our counter-investigation into the escape of Arsène Lupin, the Frenchman who took malign pleasure in tarnishing the image of our royal family, and who by lucky chance managed to elude capture by Sherlock Holmes. At the time, we did not hesitate to consider a tacit complicity on the part of the latter. For those who are familiar with Mr. Sherlock Holmes, it is quite apparent that his character traits show more of an opportunist and a brilliant usurper than that of an altruistic defender of the law. I would draw the attention of our readers to the suggestion that the description of the gentleman provided by his friend Dr. John Watson through his stories is a long way from the truth. Indeed, his behavior is derisive, contemptuous, haughty, and offensive towards the police, and in particular towards Inspector Baines, replacing Inspector Lestrade, who is currently convalescent, and a habitual abuser of narcotics such as heroin and cocaine. This is why, dear readers, it is important to disregard Sherlock Holmes' good reputation in order to form an objective opinion as to the pertinent questions. Was the necklace that Holmes found already fake? If that's the case, why did he not mention it? And why should he insist on placing it back in the safe himself? Has the detective some unsavory interest in this affair, or is it simply the case of deceit in order to steal the extraordinary Samoan necklace? It is up to you, dear readers, to form your own opinions, but you can count upon your humble servant to continue revealing to the public the doubtful methods and motivations of one who, in the future, I shall not hesitate to call Sherlock Holmes the usurper. To be continued, O Farley. Small. The ancestry of Prince Woodville recognized. The Lords Committee, set up in order to verify Prince Woodville's legitimacy, made its conclusions public last night. Without surprise, the prince's title was confirmed, as rumors suggested, in return of an unfavorable opinion by the committee. The prince would have abandoned any claim to his inheritance of the present royal family, as well as any political activity. The young man, now aged 28, read history and law at Oxford, with a diploma in philosophy. He spent most of his childhood in France, where he acquired a considerable knowledge of the culinary arts. For those who might think this is a handicap when integrating into British high society, let me remind you that he is also outstanding on the polo field and plays the bagpipes quite beautifully. Finally, we should add that lately he has become actively involved in charity work by aiding the poor. Well, isn't that just splendid?
Prince Woodville, French culinary expert and bagpipe player, might be our next king. That's not so shocking, my dear fellow.
You know exactly to which article I'm referring, Holmes. How can Farley dare to tarnish your reputation like that?
You know, Watson, that wherever glory walks, jealousy is bound to follow. As for the forgery of the necklace, I suspect that we shall soon be enlightened in this regard. Come in, Inspector Baines, the door's
A
open.
jury summons.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. How did you know I was here?
You are one of our rare visitors who avoids the second-to-last step of the stairs, which creaks dreadfully. And if I add the clinking of the handcuffs at your belt, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, Inspector?
Have you read that rag?
Inspector, I assume that you have the fake necklace with you. It's why you're here. Your superiors would like me to examine it.
Indeed. They would like you to confirm or deny putting this fake in the box.
Can't that wait? I must go to the house of Lord Peregrine Maitland, the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Bishop. Let's...
Inspector, can you explain this slander? Has the necklace of the Samoas really been replaced by a fake?
I don't know how the reporter got hold of the information, but it's true. About the necklace, of course. I wouldn't permit myself to question the integrity and honesty of Mr. Holmes.
The
I do
necklace is a
appreciate that you
forgery?
sent me the link now.
Impossible! I saw the Marquis authenticated before my very eyes, before Holmes returned it to its place.
Mr. Holmes, the Marquis believes Osmond Farley's theory. I shouldn't be surprised if the reporter isn't behind all this slander about you. He's a freelancer, well known for his explosive and subjective articles. In any case, the Marquis assures us that you were the last person to have the necklace in your hands.
Let's return to the Marquis's house, Holmes. I'm sure that we'll have no trouble in taking apart this theory.
It is unnecessary. Such allegations collapse on their own, like one of Mrs. Hudson's soufflés. Let us leave the police to solve this problem and turn our attention to the matters in hand.
Perhaps you are right, Holmes.
Marchioness.
And the Marchioness?
She is beside herself. Without the necklace, her marriage is compromised. It is the principal item of the young woman's dowry.
What a lovely marriage.
Okay. Are we going to examine?
Holmes, forgive me for insisting, but don't you want to examine the fake jewellery?
Watson, I have an appointment, and it's out of the question that I arrive late.
It will only take you a couple of minutes. You really must quell the suspicions put forward in this appalling article. If you will allow me, Inspector?
Be my guest.
Very well.
If I must.
What do you think, Holmes?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Let's have a look at the bloody thing. Find out the necklace is authentic.
This pearl is a different color. These 3 pearls are of poor quality.
Okay, so we've established as such. Poor quality, different sizes.
This pearl is too small. It is not in its place here. Too many defects. This necklace is a fake. This is nothing but a vulgar copy, and at a glance it would appear that the forger has intended for it to be seen as such.
How could we have been fooled by such a blatant imitation? I don't understand.
Yes, how is it possible? Holmes, do you have a theory about this?
I have absolutely no idea. You insisted that I examine the necklace, and I have done so. Now it is important that I keep my appointment. I'm sure, Inspector, that you will throw some light on this affair.
Holmes.
You may accompany me, Watson, if you care to do so.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I'll keep you informed as to my inquiries.
Goodbye, Inspector. You mentioned a bishop, didn't you? Are we going to his home?
Yes, the Bishop of Knightsbridge. I put his address on our map of London on my desk. Would you get it for me, please?
All right, Holmes.
Right, now let's put all that along. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lord Sherlock, French.
He did nothing of the sort.
Lord Sherlock likes the woos.
I'll have you know he likes the Yamate Oni-chan. No problem. Good night, Naz. you
Night,
little
now.
shit.
Sleep well.
I hope you step on Lego in your dream.
You want me to... Where's your jug at?
My jug is in the bedroom, please, as well as my glass. Apologies for the accent, I'm deep in the game. Damn it, Star! But before I continue on with my, damn it, are you feeling any better, my friend? You fuck off.
I have found your map.
I have found a map.
Sherlock likes tall glasses of... What?
I should hope so.
The police? Already? How did you know?
May we see the Bishop of Knightsbridge?
I'm
Yes.
glad to hear that you're feeling
Yes, of
better,
course.
Star.
But come in.
Your well-being is of our highest concerns.
What has happened, Reverend?
What? I don't know. It was last night, I think. I only just arrived, and I have made this macabre discovery. My God, how horrible. I haven't called anyone. How did you know that?
Holmes, look!
Oh my
The Bishop,
heavens.
appallingly mutilated.
How dreadful.
Mutilated and killed. He was such a good man.
This man was tortured.
How could anyone be so brutal? Look at him. He is barely recognizable now. How could any of God's children be responsible for that?
They were evidently unworthy children, Reverend. Now do please try to calm yourself and focus, because we will need your assistance. Do you have any idea as to the motive behind this?
I haven't had time to do an inventory, but nothing appears to have been stolen. And anyway, His Excellency didn't own anything of great value. I don't know what else I can tell you.
Note this down, please, Doctor.
Be possible they
Doctor.
were after information.
But you aren't the police?
No, Reverend. I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We are here at the request of the Bishop.
In that case, I must ask you to leave, and not to touch anything. I must get in touch with the authorities without further delay.
Reverend, when the inspectors of Scotland Yard find themselves at a dead end, which they quite often do, I assure you, then they turn to me for help. If you will allow us to continue our investigation, then you shall have the answers to all of your questions.
Out of the question! I don't even know you! I'm going to call the police, whether you like it or not.
It would be better for everyone, Reverend, if you kept your temper. Watson, are you taking notes? This affair promises to be a complex one. Therefore, we must not overlook the slightest detail.
Yes, Holmes, I am keeping a meticulous set of notes. I have created a very clever deduction board. One thing we can be sure of at the moment is that this crime was not for gain. The Reverend has informed us that nothing valuable was stolen, and indeed, it would seem that the Bishop had nothing of any worth to take.
Very good, Watson. Do continue.
So you could have
It
roasted
was
chicken.
not 10 minutes.
Yes, it
You
was.
practically did it in the blink of an eye.
You seem to be under the impression I have superpowers when it comes to cleaning.
You seem to be under the impression I understand all these wavings of your arms.
Hand wavies.
Go make piss.
I'm gonna go make piss. Actually, I just stand here and piss.
Not in my office. I have kept this place clean for over a year. And I'm going to be buggered if I'm not going to be. Bishop didn't own anything of great value, not even his safe. Is that so? Oh my.
His stomach is covered in scratches. Quite evidently, they weren't
Now,
made
do not
recently.
get involved.
So, these wounds were not made
It
by
is
his
best for
murderers.
you in your condition to just watch from the sidelines. Apparently, you have been instructed to grab the popcorn, as it'll be hilarious. Of course, do you know what else it'll be? Very inconveniencing. Excuse me, chat. I must commit acts of great violence. By that, I'm going to write my missus an angry letter. Dearest wife, come meet me for the final time. Oh, shit! How can you never solve things with words?
There you go.
I need the plug.
You never said you wanted the plug, you just said you wanted the charger.
Well, I was hoping for the entire thing, because it does not charge from this. Can I have the plug, please?
I don't know. Can you have the plug, please?
I'm trying to solve a murder here.
The fingers have been crushed and violently struck.
Oh, bloody hell.
The fingers have been crushed and violently struck.
Okay, what about his arm?
His forearms have been ripped. Pieces of skin have been torn off. What do you think, Watson?
I'd say that he was eaten alive. Yet I've noticed a curious degeneration of the skin tissue around the wounds.
1 plug, 2 plug, 3 plug, 4 plug. 4 plugs here.
I was hoping for the plug end of this wire, not a fucking start lead. That's a fucking plug. Just get the thing that was connected to this.
I know where it is.
Yes, you did.
No, I don't.
You unplugged it, and you
No,
must.
It's not under the bed.
Where have you?
I don't know. It's gone. Go. Poof. Hi.
You're going to look like this sodding corpse.
Oh, kinky hard daddy, yes.
A piece of rope that was used to tie up that poor man.
Be gone.
Sure?
I'm tired of you.
We can make like the royal family.
We can't. We
Why?
don't share enough genes.
Oh. I can call you brother. Will that help with the illusion?
I'm afraid it won't.
I can play Sweet Home Alabama.
I'm afraid that won't work. You'll have to play God Save the Queen.
Ah. I don't know that song.
Well, you'll have to figure it out.
Why wanted you plug? Do you not want plug no more?
They'll want the plug. Why have you stuck a plug up your ass?
It's not up my ass, it was in my ass pocket.
It may as well have been up your ass.
It was in my ass pocket. You stared at it twice and didn't realise.
Sweetheart,
Yeah.
I had your hyperactive ass bouncing. You are also wearing dark jeans.
I'm not hyperactive. Ooh, he was tortured.
Yes, this is the bishop.
You can see by his expression that he's
No.
suffered
He's
terribly.
Still got plenty
His
of
mouth
teeth.
is covered in blood, and I can make out strips of skin between his teeth. My dear friend, everything points to this man having gnawed at his own forearms.
You said he's
That's
knocked all his teeth
unbelievable,
out.
Alright,
Holmes.
well, I've knocked out the majority of his tape.
Oh, you think that's bad?
His fingers? Yeah, because his
No,
fingers.
there's strips of flesh missing
Yeah,
from his
no.
arm.
Go back to his. Go back to
I'm
his.
getting to that. I'm examining.
You can see by
His mouth.
you can
His mouth.
you can
You're not going to get much of the.
I was
his
seeing
chest
if
has
there
been
was anything
lacerated,
else.
I would say,
Thank
with a
you.
very sharp and fine blade.
That's probably a knife for them cuts.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't say.
I do say.
These burns are terrible.
They are.
I'd noticed that
His
before the-
feet have been burned.
That's not cold.
My first impression is that he wears a size 9 shoe.
Has been cut.
You! But what does it matter, Holmes?
Broke all his bones.
A finger. Apparently, it doesn't
the finger
belong
doesn't
to the
belong
Bishop
to
of
the bishop.
Knightsbridge.
How dreadful.
Someone must have cut off their finger.
Yep. But yeah, them burns are off coals. Can you get a closer look at his hand for me? That one there?
The fingers have been
It just says that they've been crushed violently.
That's bone. There,
Yes.
there, and there. That's
Well, look,
bone.
the entire bit of flesh has been
Yeah,
removed.
no. But that's not an easy thing to do, especially when somebody's alive without them going into shock.
That's because I believe there was more than one assailant.
Yeah, but he still would have went into shock and died. So how did this stop him from going into shock?
We might have a medical professional amongst them.
Quite possibly, dear darling. Quite possibly.
Dear
Right,
darling.
dear darling. You and me, darling.
You and me, darling.
But I'm gonna go wander downstairs. Enjoy your drink. Enjoy your drink.
You can see
his mouth. You can his mouth. You can his. You can his.
That seems to be everything there.
Something is missing here.
Oh, yes? And what might that be?
Yes,
His shoes. Watson, his shoes are missing.
Well, that explains where the
This
flame...
stove is filled to overflowing.
I guess we found where his shoes are. Oh! Right. I thought we were...
The picture of Peregrine Maitland, commander of the infantry brigade of Her Majesty's Guards at Waterloo.
The Bishop of Knightsbridge has the same name as his ancestor, an illustrious family.
Indeed. Safe. What do we have here?
A whip?
No, it is a discipline for
for
self-flagellation. This metal rod is for fastening the chilies. It's a cilice designed to bruise the person wearing it. The bishop wore it as repentance. This very pious man must have had the habit of mortifying his flesh as a means of repentance.
Could it be possible that some of his wounds are self-inflicted?
Reverend, I'm missing something, an implement with which to open this chest. Could you tell me where to find it?
No! Go to the devil!
What are you afraid of, Reverend? What is inside the chest?
I'm not afraid of anything. In fact, I do have the necessary implements, but if I have to give them to anyone, it will be to a representative of the law and no one else.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Good question.
You have no right.
A broken phial and blood near the neck.
What a strange smell. Phew. Chemical components, I think.
But what chemical? That is a good question.
There is blood on this paperweight. This paperweight was used to crush the victim's fingers.
Oh, how dreadful.
A bottle of whiskey. I can make out fingerprints stained with blood and dirt.
So we do have clues. I don't think we're going to...
A broken bottle of whiskey. However, the Bishop of Knightsbridge was known for his sobriety. It would seem that the brutes who tortured the bishop to death were intoxicated with alcohol.
Ghastly.
This door has not been forced.
To His Excellency's room. There is just a mattress and a stool.
Well, there might be something of importance.
The bishop's bedroom. It is very austere. Nothing in particular here.
Sometimes one finds comfort in the simplicities. Hello? Why is the quill bloody?
A surgical scalpel
Oh, it's a
covered in
scalpel.
blood. There isn't any doubt. The wounds on the bishop were administered with this scalpel.
Closed. The veranda door hasn't been forced. Strange. Reverend, might I have the key?
No! You have no authority here. Let me call the police.
Perhaps we should listen to him, Holmes.
Perhaps you should let me get on with this, Watson.
I'll bloody do it myself, then. You seem to have a bit more.
I am missing some
You and me both, pal. There has to be something else. Maybe something in his desk. But I'm not quite seeing it. Maybe there's something on his body.
This poor man was tied just below the knees.
To stop him from walking, certainly, but mostly to free his feet.
My God, Holmes, this man was horribly tortured.
And no kind of thing. Was the bishop the only one who lived in this? Anything else? No, it seems like everything has been searched on the body. And you're sure you have no idea on whom...
You have no...
Bloody move.
What should we do?
Good question. For I haven't the foggiest idea. Is there anything beside this room that I may have missed? The chair? I can help solve this entire thing and you're being a shit. That is everything that has been spoken.
You have no...
Yes.
What should we...
Well, I'm trying to figure that out, Watson, but unfortunately...
Closed.
I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps some information is on the veranda, but alas, I cannot...
I need... Impossible.
What do we need? Still don't know what a chiswick is.
This stove is filled to overflowing.
Okay, well, how do I... So I assume the man's shoes are burnt there. That's everything identified on this fellow. So what else is missing? What about the chair? No. Think, Chunky, think. I know one puzzle there as well. Perhaps. Think of something. Unless chiswick is another word for piano, I don't think it's that. What the hell is this? It's a metal stick. Could I perhaps use it?
I am missing...
I guess not. Anything further in here? The answer is no. Hello.
Watch where you're putting your feet, Watson. Have you noticed these prints upon the ground?
Well, yes, those muddy marks.
See here, Watson, footprints can often provide more vital information than the very best of informants.
Yes, if you know how to make them talk, that is.
It's child's play, Watson. We will begin by excluding the contaminating prints, which are yours and mine from where we came in, and those of our dear Reverend who was so impatient to call the police.
Right. Question 1, how many criminals were they?
That's not right. Start again. Perfect. We now know that there were 3 crooks.
Question 2. What do these footprints reveal? Here's the question. He did.
Strange but true. One of the crooks was wearing a different pair of shoes when he left here. Therefore, we have 3 men who came in and left again, but one of them was wearing a different pair of shoes from the ones which he came in with.
So, all we have to do is look for a workman who likes Italian shoes.
Can I look at this again?
A fragment of stone. Peculiar.
I figured there'd be something missing.
Closed.
Is there deduction? Aha. Okay, shoes, one of the murderers is a member of the clergy. Yes. I believe the murderer is called Paul. Something specific. Oh, very nice. Chest. They were unable to open the safe. Tortured. Mortifying himself, who's used to pain. He resisted the torture.
Perfect.
And they didn't
It is
get
evident that the
locked.
Bishop of Knightsbridge's killers were after something specific, and that they did not find it. Reverend, I shall ask you one more time. Open
I'm
the
afraid
chest.
we're not playing
The
as
item they
Watson.
were seeking must still be inside. It is unlikely that they will let this matter rest. They
Anyway,
will most
Gimrus,
certainly
how are you
return
doing?
to
I
finish
hope
what they
you're well.
started.
And I'm telling you once more, the chest is locked and shall remain so.
Very well. We have reached an impasse. You are a stubborn man, Reverend. Watson, accompany our friend to the police station and return with Inspector Baines. Baines and no one else. I shall wait for you here. Go. Alone at last. Now I can continue my investigation.
Excellent. Should be able to pick this.
This lock should be easy to... That's not right. That's not... That's not... That's not...
How the hell does one do this? Can I... Oh. Oh, it bends. Interesting.
That's not right.
If that's not right, then how is it? Hmm. Ah.
There we are.
Oh.
It is simplicity itself.
Oh, was that the shape of a... Oh. No, it wasn't.
There isn't anything much in this room. It must be used as a reading or meditation room.
Okay. And if there's not...
An ink stain, quite fresh. This stain is just on the edge of the rug. Let's see. There is nothing on the floor, yet the ink must have soaked through the rug.
I know. Quite the scoundrel.
This inkwell was tipped over recently.
Okay, so if it was tipped over recently, how come it was only over there? Did they move the...
Apparently, someone wanted to hide this statue. This horse resembles a large chess piece.
Ah. I think we found out...
There is a message underneath this statue. Let's see.
What a lack of imagination. Use your passion for chess. The last square on which the knight will place himself after having covered all the others will be the right one. I love you.
This message was written by a woman, but for whom was it intended? Interesting, this chess game.
I don't know how to play chess.
I need...
We have everything, right? Do I have to find more pieces? Let's go back to the veranda.
There is nothing on...
Okay. Oh.
An ink stain. The ink stain on the floor comes from the ink on the rug, but they are not in the same place. Someone has moved the rug recently. The ink... That is curious. There is something strange on the floor. Certain stones have
That
been
looks
marked
like a
out,
chess.
just like a chessboard.
Ah.
That is curious. There is something strange on... I need...
You know what we have. How does one do this? H 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24.
This last piece should be the good one. It will have to be pulled free. I need some...
Right, I've done that. A knife. Hello. What do we have here? We seem to have something. I just remember that the knight moves in certain ways, and then I just sort of went round the board. 24th of April. My love, what a beautiful spring. What a marvelous day. Our dear youngest child's birthday. Every moment is so precious as our child blossoms, and without a doubt, he will soon be talking. I'm sure that his first words will be for you. He misses you so, as do I. Are you sure you cannot get away on Sunday after Vespers? I thought that 14th of September. My darling, I know that you think I'm insistent, but we absolutely must legitimate our union. We cannot live in sin all our lives. Rest assured, my dear, that I understand your position is not easy, but have you thought about ours, the children's and mine? I cannot allow our children's future to be compromised. Think about it, my love. What is a so-called scandal next to the well-being of your family? We must become husband and wife legally to finally form a real family.
A packet of letters addressed to the Reverend. They were written by a woman who mentions his illegitimate children. Their affair isn't official. Perfect. I have you now, my wayward Reverend.
Well, welcome back.
Ah, Watson, you were gone a terribly long time, and Inspector Baines isn't with you.
I'm afraid not, Holmes. We were unable to find him.
Dr. Watson would not allow me to contact any inspector other than this Baines. What manners! I am a man of the church.
My dear Reverend, I notice that you are a chess lover. I trust you will excuse me, but I am never able to resist the appeal of a half-finished game.
You are an expert at chess. Very well, then. What do you want now?
As you might have guessed, resolving your small chess problem has allowed me to discover some very interesting letters.
Letters? What do they say?
Reverend, why hide these letters here and run the risk of the bishop finding them?
Holmes, what's in the letters?
Oh, it's you.
Not now, Watson.
Where else could I have hidden them? My own chambers are too austere. They could offer no cover. I knew, however, that His Excellency, may he rest in peace, would not notice my game.
The contents of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's chest interest me greatly. Give me the elements you hold, Reverend.
Out of the question.
With the bishop no more, you are therefore the apostolic director of the diocese, are you not?
Well, yes, but only until someone else is appointed.
I am certain that the Honourable Bishop of York, whom I have the privilege of knowing well enough for him to listen to what I have to say, would recognise your qualities for the post.
If I receive new responsibilities, it will be through my faith and devotion, nothing else.
Okay.
I am a gentleman, and it would distress me to be obliged to pass this correspondence across to your superiors.
Holmes, I know that the end justifies the means, but allow me to express some reservations about how you are proceeding.
You say you're a gentleman, but I hear nothing but the words of a blackmailer. The stems that you are looking for are scattered about this room. Manage by yourself. You have no...
Ah. 3 sticks. Could this be enough? Now, where should I place these? I also feel like we haven't got all of them. So, I said they're scattered about this room, and since we only found some, that means there are also others. So let us check first to see if there are any more stems. Yes, that does seem like quite the thing to do. Could have just handed me them, but no. Ah. Another one. Excellent. Don't know why it was in the bed, though. So that's 4. I do believe there could be 3 more, but first... Nope, nope. To my deduction board. Ignored himself. Broken flask has some blood on it. Definitely believe that is the thing. But I feel like some of these are not quite correct. Back to the veranda then, because I assume the other pieces will be about. Unless there was already 3 pieces there. Would that be it? No, I just have 4. So that means 3 others are missing.
This stove...
Where the bloody hell are they? I deduce you devoured a corn pasty.
You have no...
That's why you took so long. Oh, they're scattered about this room. Huh? I thought I could interact that. Nope. No, I could not. Seriously.
The bishop's bedroom.
Must you play silly buggers with everything? Ah. I fell 5. Oh, 3, 4, 5. I believe we are missing 2. Fuck off. Yes.
You have 1.
Evidently, as I always do. What are you able to tell us about the Bishop of Knightsbridge's last days? Did anyone come to visit him? Did he seem worried, anxious? Do not omit the smallest detail.
His nephew came to see him yesterday at His Excellency's request. I found this visit a little peculiar because the young man rarely visits his uncle.
Do you know why that might be? Were they on bad terms?
I don't think so. It's rather a consequence of his work. The young man is employed within the archive section of the Royal Library, which doesn't leave him with a lot of free time.
Do you know the reason for his summons?
No, but the conversation was very heated. It only lasted for a few minutes and ended with the nephew in a terrible rage.
Interesting.
I've answered your questions. Will you now let me contact the authorities?
I'm afraid not, Reverend. Not just yet. All right, now we can open the safe. All right.
Okay. How does one do this? I'm gonna start here. Can I? Oh, right. Do one there. There. Could this be where the knight would be? So if so...
Now I can open the chest.
Well,
Here we
bugger
are.
me.
I am eager to discover what remarkable treasure could justify such an act of barbarity.
Extraordinary.
This chest is impenetrable. How is it possible? No one other than the bishop should be able to open it.
You open the chest with disconcerting ease, Holmes.
I've seen and heard quite enough. This time you won't stop me.
Catch him, Watson.
What the? But why?
Run, Watson. Hurry.
Get him, Watts. Break his legs.
He's escaped. I hope that your motivations are founded, Holmes. I don't much like skirting around the edges of the law like this.
It is annoying. Let's leave without delay.
What have you found in the chest, Holmes? What in there is so precious for these men to commit such terrible acts?
The Reverend was telling the truth. Nothing important was locked inside the chest, apart from a few religious items which are hardly worth stealing.
So, we haven't made any headway. Perhaps the police will.
By the time the police arrive, we shall be a long way from here, Watson. We are leaving.
Off we pop. Where is our beloved Baker Street? There we are.
We have crossed London at a breakneck speed. We could have knocked someone over, and naturally I had to pay the cabby out of my own pocket.
Watson, stop complaining. We have to analyze the clues found at the bishop's house.
Guess what? Money is only of certain consequence.
This fragment of stone is very smooth, and it seems to be of a peculiar quality. I shall have to strip it with one of my products.
But which?
I haven't finished my... I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't...
Not that one either.
I can't...
Not a scalpel.
I...
Why didn't I just grab the acid?
I can see something.
Brush me.
This stone is granite,
Ooh.
covered in black paint.
Interesting.
I have cut a small piece off the rope. That should be enough. A lot of fragments of black stone are wedged into this rope. Their color seems unnatural, but they are too small for me to examine them. These small stones resemble the pieces found in the footprints at the bishop's house. Granite, painted black.
Why is there...
Black and damp earth. This rope is only worn on one side. This... I can't do...
Okay.
I can't...
Can't do that either. Alright.
I can't...
Just wanted to double check.
I haven't finished. I can see... I need some... I can see... I can...
What do you need? Look at the pincers. Oh.
I can't do that. There is something written on this scalpel. I should clean it. I can't do...
Okay.
Ah, I can make out WCCH. What do the initials stand for? How many hospitals are there in the Whitechapel area, Watson?
If we count public dispensaries, enough to keep us busy for an entire month. Did this scalpel come from a hospital?
Yes, as the initials WCCH engraved upon it show us. We must think on how best to deal with this. We do not have the time to investigate every hospital in Whitechapel.
Let us examine this.
I can't...
What about the scalpel?
Tooth marks, rather deep ones. I'd say of incisors and a canine.
Could it have been possible that the bishop bit this off?
Black and damp earth under the nail. Interesting. I can't do... Tooth fragments of skin. A phalanx. This finger wasn't cut off. It was ripped off. Tooth marks. Fragment. I can't... I must compare the samples of earth that I found.
Bite marks on this severed finger. I am afraid of the significance.
The thieves didn't get what they wanted. When they were faced with the bishop's refusal to cooperate, one of the gang shook his finger at him to indicate that he was responsible for his unfortunate state.
And the poor man, whose head was the only part of him not bound by ropes, bit the finger violently enough to sever it. An uncommonly savage act.
Watson, I am certain that when we have explained the reasons behind this sudden bestiality, we will have revealed a larger part of the mystery.
Now let us do a comparison.
I must compare the samples of earth that I found. I must
Okay, then we will compare.
And if I mixed this earth with another substance, now it must all be
Sturdy, sir.
No, I can't. I can see. The samples of earth taken from beneath the fingernail and from the ropes originate from the same place.
How do you know?
It took just a little water to analyze the consistency. The soil has retained its moisture, even though there hasn't been rain in London for over a week.
This soil
Could be
could
for the
come from the
docks.
bank of a river, or somewhere where the evaporation is slower. A mine, perhaps, or a trench.
The banks of the Thames are clay soil, unlike our samples, so we can rule that out. The nearest mines are 12 miles away, so I would rule that out also. I would therefore conclude your last theory to be nearer the
A
mark.
trench.
A trench?
A pit. Watson, bring me your register of the London hospitals.
Studying the scalpel has given you an idea, then?
Indeed.
I'll get it.
Excellent. Oh, now I get to play as Watson. Ah, Gimmerus, you're right. Where's Toby? Where is Toby?
General practitioner? That won't be of any use to me. Hospitals and dispensaries in London. I have found my book, Holmes.
Good. Put it on the work table, will you?
I have found my
Good.
I have
Good.
What the work table?
read the paper, Holmes.
Bloody hell. Is this the... No, I assume this is the work.
Holmes's homemade analyzer.
Well, I hope it's analyzer, not analyzer.
I have
Good.
Here is the section showing Whitechapel. I made several notations on these pages during our investigation into the Ripper, which might prove useful. All we need to do is to find a hospital or a public dispensary near a location where pits have been dug and black granite has been used.
It's simplicity itself. I haven't finished my analysis.
Then let us continue our analysis then. The rope is only worn on one side. Soils from pit. Fragments of granite painted black. Used for tying the boats. A building undergoing repairs. Chapel Clinic. It's near a tombstone factory. It's near a construction site. I hope that's correct. At least I believe so. I guess we'll just have to believe. Just. Can I change? And I can change them. Excellent. But I don't feel is correct. No. Definitely the same side. This comes from a monument. What does that mean? What has it? A grave.
Now I can make the right decision.
Excellent. I just had to ponder there for a brief moment. We did it. Yes.
I haven't finished my analysis.
Of course we have. Okay. New memorial. New Whitechapel Cemetery. Right.
The public dispensary number 4661. It's just opposite the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
Yes, Watson. The murderer with the missing finger must work in the cemetery, or at least visit it. He could have taken a rope, one of the type they use to lower the coffins into the graves. The granite is minute particles of tombstone.
And he only had to cross the road to steal a scalpel from the dispensary opposite.
Fascinating.
We must analyze.
There isn't any other clues.
I need.
Need something. Do I have anything?
No, it.
But it's not that. This?
No.
So he needs. What could you chance need? Doesn't make any sense. Ah, yes, this is definitely my room. It would explain all the makeup and disguises, as well as my violin. What a wonderful flat. So missing something else. What could the charm? It must be in my inventory. So that makes sense. So I need to analyze the clues. What else is in the inventory? Broken flask, mud, matches.
I can analyze the chemical composition of a substance here.
Can you now? Well, there's only one substance I can think of, and that's this mud.
No.
What do you mean it's unnecessary? Put it in.
I can analyze.
The bloody thing in, then. Oh. Okay. How does this work? To analyze the evidence, add liquid from the test tube. Use all the active agents to work out its characteristics. Interesting. So now we must test this one.
I haven't finished my analysis.
Muscular stimulant. Interesting. So how do I use this? Right, I don't want it rotating. Ah. I have looked up this one because this one was just a bit perplexing.
Poison, and apparently very virulent.
Not ashamed to admit I looked up that one. Results of the analysis of the poison administered to the Bishop of Knightsbridge. Provokes a heightened aggression close to madness. With my cardiac arrest. Guess we can finish this. The Marquis's fake necklace at the moment of writing these lines. The famous Samoan necklace belonging to the Marquis has still not been recovered. Our editorial staff remain reserved to the role of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes who played in the affair. For this is not the first time that Mr. Holmes has compromised himself during the course of one of his so-called investigations. When recalling the second Stain case, the affair is indeed strangely similar to the Marquis of Cunningham's necklace misfortune. Indeed, Mr. Trelawney Hope, Secretary of State of European Affairs, had a document of extreme value in his safe box, which had been stolen but a few days earlier. Who, if not Sherlock Holmes, could have replaced the document in Mr. Hope's safe? What was the point of this trick? It was evident that Sherlock Holmes knew the identity of the person blackmailing the gentleman's wife, Lady Hilda Trelawney Hope, guilty of a love affair with another man. The sinister blackmailer, a certain Lucas, had a letter that had revealed Lady Trelawney Hope's double life. He wanted the Secretary of State's wife to give him the precious document belonging to her husband in exchange for the love letter, and she obeyed him. But then Lucas was found murdered, and Mr. Holmes managed to find the compromising letter without any difficulty at the crime scene, after it had been meticulously searched by the police. Does it not strike you as strange? Mr. Holmes knew where the hiding place was without any doubt. As to the motive for the murder, no need to ask who might profit from the crime, eradicate a cumbersome accomplice, and thus appear as a hero in the eyes of the authorities. Evidently, the transcription of the affair undertaken by Mr. Holmes's friend Dr. Watson gives another explanation entirely. But is he truly objective? We may allow ourselves a little doubt on that score.
Poison. Discreet, efficient, and only detectable via a thorough post-mortem.
Have you been able to isolate the active components, Holmes?
Not with any certainty. This toxic substance surpasses my own knowledge in the field. It is without doubt the work of an expert chemist.
A chemist and a criminal.
As you say, please find my monograph on poisoners of the last 30 years.
Poisoners of the last 30 years. Quite an extensive library, but still...
And this is how my dear friend and colleague treats his clients' letters.
Understandable.
Female anatomy. I should put this book somewhere else.
Oh my dear Watson, you dog. I believe he's going to have a wank later. Where could this thing poisonous be? Don't feel like I found it. Could he have already... Was he looking at it for another case, perhaps? Perchance? Oh. But alas, my simplicity, my simplistic mind is just pick up on these sorts of things.
The harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. A horrible murder.
Then why have we kept it? Does it not count as evidence? No, we have it like a grotesque trophy.
Here is where I write my stories about Holmes's cases. And I've got work to do.
Yes, I'm sure we do. But alas, we need that monograph. Where is it? Or have I already collected it?
According to these documents, Hans Schielmann, known as the Rat Killer, was considered the greatest specialist in chemical poison in the world.
Is he at liberty?
Happily, no. He has been held in the high-security wing of London's Westgate prison for many years now.
Then he cannot be the one who concocted the poison.
Don't dismiss him too quickly, Watson. According to Scotland Yard, the man is exceptionally intelligent. For the greatest criminals, prison is but a mere obstacle. Let's plan a little visit to see Mr. Shielman tomorrow.
I am back in control of Is there anything else that or are we to bed?
Let us look at our deduction board.
Ah, okay. To the deduction. Contain the poison that causes madness. Yes. They made him drink the contents of the flask. Bishop went mad. There we are.
Perfect. Well done, Watson.
Excellent,
Our board
Stan.
is finished.
Glad to
It
hear.
confirms that
I
the
hope you
bishop's
get home
murderers
safe.
work for one person, who, amongst other things, possesses a very sophisticated poison. They therefore act for someone more educated than themselves. You remember Wiggins and his gang, the Baker Street Irregulars?
Yes, the street urchins, whom you employ upon occasion, and Wiggins is their leader.
Yes. Well, I have hired their services again. I have instructed them to find out the address of the bishop's nephew.
I think he's here.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, my young friend, have you found the information for which the good Dr. Watson is going to pay you?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, it was easy.
Very well, I understand. Here are a few pennies.
Thanks, Dr. Watson. The man you're looking for lives near Kensington.
Does he live alone?
Yes, but he rents a room for an old lady.
Did she see you?
No, Mr. Holmes, no one saw me.
Perfect. Watson, give our young friend another shilling as a reward for his discretion.
Here we go again. But of course,
Why not?
I'm falling asleep, Holmes. Aren't you tired?
No, I have an exceptional constitution. I can't remember ever having been fatigued by work. Idleness, on the other hand, exhausts me completely. Go to bed, Watson. The night will be short. We leave at dawn.
Wow, this is a real adventure. It's exciting. I like it better than made-up stories. I want to know what happens next. Keep reading. I'm going to.
Ah, I want to listen to.
Why have you moved over there?
My readers must excuse me if I do not describe in full detail here the terrible images which haunted me that night.
I had a sense that something extraordinary would take place, but I was scarcely prepared for the reality of it. Good morning, Holmes. Did you get any rest?
I did not attempt to sleep.
Have you managed to come to any conclusions?
I think that we might follow 3 trails. We can visit Whitechapel to try to discover the identity of the murderers by making inquiries at Dispensary 4661 and at the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
The poison trail seems more important to me. We should perhaps go to Westgate Prison first to see Hans Shielman.
Yes, and let us not forget the bishop's irascible nephew, whose address we now have, thanks to my Baker Street Irregulars. I have located each place on our map of London.
Holmes, let me remind you that we still have not been officially instructed to investigate this affair.
That's what makes it more
well,
fun.
we will just have to hide that small detail.
Where is Toby?
What should we do now?
We must explore... Westgate Prison. Here we are at the famous Westgate Prison, one of the oldest and surest in the kingdom.
I've heard that it is soon going to be demolished. Don't you find it strange that it still houses criminals as dangerous as Hans Schielmann?
There's nothing strange about it, Watson. The name of this prison is linked with numerous failed escape attempts. As long as it stands, the criminals will fear it.
Good morning, gentlemen. Are you expected?
No, but we wish to meet with one of your prisoners, Hans Schielmann.
I'm afraid that at the moment that is impossible. Access to the cells is controlled strictly. You can't go there without permission from the director.
Then would you be so good as to announce us? I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson.
The famous Holmes and Watson. What an honour. My name is Brighton. Frank Brighton. I'm afraid that I can't announce you. I'm not allowed to leave my post, under any circumstances. But I'm sure that the director won't refuse to see you, even without an appointment. Do you see the corridor behind the reception? Follow it to the secretary's office. You'll find him there.
Thank you, Warden Brighton. One last thing. Hans Schielmann received any visits lately?
None. And I'm sure because I've dealt with receiving visitors for several weeks now. I volunteered because it's a calm post to be in. We don't get many visitors and it gives me time to write. Just like you, Dr. Watson. I enjoy literature and the...
Very good. Thank you.
That was very impolite, Holmes. That man admires our work. You could have given him...
Another time. Let's go and meet the director of the prison.
We're on the job, Watson. There's a cloakroom. Check room. Secretary.
Good morning, miss.
Oh, excuse me, I dropped off. Good morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We would like to talk to the director.
I'll just go and see if he can receive you.
Tiredness, pale face, stiffness. I believe that the young lady is expecting a happy event.
It would seem so.
Howard just gets jealous when someone compliments his crush. Now, Gimmerus, we can't reveal the truth.
What should we do next, Holmes?
This small rack is for urgent letters to be given immediately to the director.
This charming secretary is Miss Jenny Patterson. Hot tea.
Ooh. I have a cup.
The director's office, Mr. P. Patterson. No need to go in there.
Oh?
Strange. The director and the secretary have the same name.
Married couple.
I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I am Paul Patterson, director of this establishment. You wish to talk to me? I hope this unexpected visit isn't to announce bad news.
No, do not worry. We are investigating an affair of the highest importance, one which could potentially affect the security of the kingdom. Therefore, it is imperative that we interview one of your prisoners, Hans Schielmann.
Hans, the rat killer? He's been in here for a long while now, and he's had no contact with the outside. How could he be involved in such an affair?
That is what we would like to find out.
And you have been commissioned by Scotland Yard?
Evidently.
Very well. I have complete confidence in you, Mr. Holmes. I will draw up a pass that you should give to Warden James in the guardroom. He will show you to the cells.
Thank you, Director.
Keep me informed of your progress. And if there is anything else, don't hesitate to let me know.
We shall certainly do so.
Miss Patterson, you have the same name as the director. Are you related?
Come, Watson. Anyone who might have made the slightest study of anthropology would have noted the similarities between the young lady and her father.
Mr. Holmes is right, I am his daughter, but he doesn't like to talk about it. I think he's afraid of being accused of favoritism.
I'm sure it was your qualities alone which secured you this position, miss.
If you must try out your powers of seduction, then what do you say about using them on the rat killer? Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Thank you kindly. What did you like with the young lady? Now. Come along, Watson.
Sorry, sirs. I'm on duty. I can't help you. Sorry, sirs.
Take the bloody thing.
Sorry, sir.
I'm gonna wait. Actually, gonna wait. Pass, you knob jockey.
Sorry, sir.
Right, listen here, knob chops.
Let's go to the high security.
Closed.
Little pig, little pig.
Sorry, sir.
Let me go through.
You've got a pass for the high security area. It's the door at the end. Go ahead.
You were correct. I got the wrong one.
My name is Peter James, Chief Warden, and this is Deputy Warden O'Sullivan.
I imagine I will find Hans Schielmann behind these bars in the
I
basement.
appreciate your assistance, given.
Yes, the high security cells are down there.
Is this the only access?
Yes, there was a second door at the end of the main hall, but it's been blocked up as a security measure.
Thank you, Chief Warden.
At your service. If you require further information, Warden Mackenzie will help you. He's at his post in the basement.
Mr. Holmes, I am a huge admirer of yours. I have followed all your cases and successes with the greatest interest.
What enthusiasm. Have you ever thought of a career in the police force?
Have I thought about it? It's my dream. And I'm going to try my chance once this establishment closes down. I'm studying hard for the examination to get into police school.
How wonderful.
Tell me about the prisoners, Warden James.
We only have a few. As you might be aware, the days of this place are numbered. Therefore, we no longer receive new prisoners. Those who are already here are among the most dangerous in London. We have 3 at the moment. Hans the Rat Killer and the Flint Brothers.
The Flint Brothers?
Yes, 2 rather simple-minded maniacs who detest one another despite their relation. They massacred their parents and decapitated their neighbours. It took more than 9 policemen to overpower them.
They do look rather tough. I bid you...
See you later, Mr. Holmes.
Truly Holmes's worst quality, inspiring hoax to join the bobbies. Yes, but he sees,
It is the guard's guest book. Perhaps for...
So perhaps he's just wanting to better the system.
The guards must spend long hours here. Here's the famous high security area.
Warden Mackenzie, at your service, sir.
Good morning, Warden. I have a pass which allows me to speak with prisoner Hans.
Very well. It is the cell at the end to your left. I'd advise you to walk in the middle of the corridor.
Well, thank you. I will use this.
What do you want? You're a friend of my brother, are you? That dirty rat. I'm going to have his guts for garters.
Oh dear.
You've been lucky, little brother. Otherwise, your goose would have been cooked.
Delightful. Now, they did say last
Hans Schielman, I require some information from you.
So, who do we have here? The celebrated Sherlock Holmes himself. Do you know that for all the time I have spent rotting in here, you are my first and only visitor? I think this is cause for celebration. A confrontation between two geniuses, two extraordinary minds.
I am afraid that you are not quite as great a chemist as you believe you are, Mr. Schielman. I will not say that you never were. No, it was certainly true once. But you see, while you are whiling away your days in here, it appears that someone on the outside is at the point of surpassing you, if that is not already the case.
Yes, I heard about that. A chemical poison that eats away at the flesh and provokes hysteria. I recognize talent when I see it, but it's only a matter of time before I win back my laurels. Believe me.
What can you tell me?
That depends on what you can bring to me.
Oh. You wish for information?
What do you want?
Do you know why I am treated so harshly? For my meals, I am given nothing but a hunk of bread. And even then, not just any sort.
Get to the point.
Never interrupt me! Where was I? Oh yes, the bread. Did you know that with a little rye yeast, a pinch of moss, certain cockroach secretions, just enough light and damp, with a few other ingredients that I will keep quiet about, I succeeded in poisoning half the staff here. Unfortunately, a little something was omitted, which would have made the results fatal. Instead, it merely caused acute attacks of stress and powerful hallucinations. Even so, I got a great laugh out of watching them cry like babies when they saw their most primitive fears materializing before them.
You know that, right?
You are a monster, Mr. Schielman.
Thank you.
It wasn't a compliment.
But of course it was! You others, you ordinary, narrow-minded people, you are afraid of anything that you cannot comprehend. You call me a monster because what you find impossible to face is just the slightest fraction of my genius. If by monster you mean someone who is nothing like you, then it is a compliment.
What do you need?
Very little. Just something to write with. You see, my brain races like an engine with too many thoughts. I see them crackle and explode into thousands of formulae right in front of me. What a torture not to be able to write them down. What a hell to see them vanish just as quickly as they appear to me. Just bring me something that I can write with.
That's all. That seems an easy enough request to fulfill.
But listen, I don't want a vulgar inkwell and a pigeon's feather. No, I need material fit for my talent. I want my ink pen. Bring it to me, and I will be happy to pass on to you a little of my knowledge of modern chemistry.
Where is it?
It was confiscated upon my arrival here. I suppose it might be in my locker, in the locker room. Leave me now, and don't come back without my ink pen. See you soon, Mr. Holmes.
What a bothersome individual. I hope he shits on his trousers. First, I shall mobilize. We're supposed to get the information we so desperately need. I don't think the music deserves to be as dramatic as it is right now. Anywho, let us absconder. Where would his locker be?
We must go to the locker room, Holmes.
I shall return momentarily.
This device. It is about the size. It is potassium.
Yes.
So the salt as well. Locker room. Maintenance. I do believe the cloakroom. Check room. Entryway.
Closed. Locked. Locked. I. Closed. Closed.
Sorry, sir.
I'm glad to.
Can you tell me where I might find the locker room?
In the corridor that leads to the director's office. That's where the prisoners' civilian stuff is held. But seeing the length of their sentences, they've little chance of ever getting it back.
Can you open the locker room for us? We would like to inspect Shieldman's personal items.
No, Mr. Holmes. I'm not responsible for that. You will find the keys in the secretary's office.
Very well. Good day, sir.
See you later.
Back to the secretary, then. Luckily, I used to remember where that is. Good day, madam.
Miss, may we borrow the keys to the locker room?
You will need authorization from the director to open that door. If you wait a moment, then I will inform him.
We will wait, thank you.
Anything new, Mr. Holmes? Is your investigation advancing? Mr. Holmes, have you been able to get what you wanted from our lodger?
Not yet. We must first cast light upon a crucial point, and for that we require your help again.
What can I do?
We need to examine Shieldman's civilian clothing.
Very well, but be extremely careful.
What do you mean?
In that madman's compartment, you will find a strange little coded case which refused point blank to open when he was incarcerated. We did try to force it, but without success.
Didn't you ask the experts?
Of course we did. Experts from Scotland Yard came to examine it, but they came to the conclusion that it was better that the case remained shut than tamper with it too much.
I see. They were afraid that some poison or other might escape if it was opened.
That's
exactly.
a smart idea, actually.
Bear in mind that this man is an evil genius, a master poisoner, and that his poisons are never ordinary. Here's the key to the locker room. I give you the authorization to open it.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Patterson.
Miss Patterson, the guards are still waiting for you to put up the duty list. Do it as soon as possible. Without it, the changing of the guard cannot take place. Or had you forgotten?
Don't be so rude to your daughter.
Dry your tears, miss. I'm certain that your father didn't mean to hurt you.
Mr. Watson, I can't put up the duty list. And when he finds out, he'll be furious.
Why can't you?
It's in my locker, in the cloakroom, and I've lost the key.
Your aunt.
Say no more, Holmes. As you keep repeating, time is against us. Let's go and look at the things in the rat killer's locker.
Oh, shove it, Watson. Let's see if we can help that lady, shall we? Perhaps we'll be able to pick the lock.
Closed.
cloakroom. That one.
Here is the locker of our friend, Hans the mad scientist.
Oh, what a jumble!
This solid box must hold a precious object. Let us see.
As soon as the catastrophe came to an end, the alarm from mouth to mouth was blown, damn it. L-A-R. Could I be correct? Maybe it's L-A.
I can't do that. Nothing of interest here.
Yes. Suggesting. I do believe that what might be the issue is come back to this. So I will see if I can actually help that young lady first. Thank you, Gimris. I am very grateful that you believe in me. But first, we shall see if we can help this young lady.
Sorry, sir.
But what?
Closed.
What about these fine fellows here?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes, you can't go into the basement for the moment.
Oh?
For what reason?
The door has locked itself automatically. We must enter a new security code.
Do it then.
Miss Patterson hasn't put up the guard duty list yet. Without that information, we don't know who's authorised to take note of the new code.
So Mackenzie is locked in the high security zone.
Yes, but don't worry about him. He's trained for this sort of dysfunction.
Why not ask the director to take note of the code and open the door?
He isn't allowed to, and I doubt that he would run the risk of going against the orders of the administration centre. Anyway, the bars in the high security section are joined to the alarm system, which is in that room. We only need to sound it to unblock, but you see we can't do that now.
We'll try to find the duty list, Warden James.
At your service.
So can I not speak
These
to any of you? What about you?
Sorry, sir.
I'll head back to the check room first. Maybe that's what I must do first. Head back to his... Yes.
This solid...
I feel like there'll be something.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest. Nothing of... Nothing of... Nothing of... Nothing of... Nothing of in... I can't do...
Why not?
Blotting paper. I can't do that.
Why not?
I can't... There is something interesting here. Nothing of interest here. There is something interesting. There is something interesting here. There is something interesting here. I can't do that. There is something interesting.
I feel like I'm detecting something.
Perfect.
What is written on that note, Holmes?
Later, Watson, later. We can give Hans it... blotting paper.
I want to see what's on that note. Nationality German, date of birth and place. The 20th of the 1st, 1839 in Stuttgart. Arrested the 5th of the 5th, 1888. And sentenced to life. Found guilty of the following charges: poisoning, attempted poisoning, theft and receiving chemical substances, murder and attempted murder, kidnapping with aggravated circumstances, cruelty to animals, hit and run, illegal use of chemicals, manipulation of the weak, drunk in charge, history of description of the individual despite numerous mental problems and neurosis. Hans Schillmann's exceptional chemist and an equally remarkable mathematician. At the age of 21, his unstable and violent character resulted in his expulsion from the University of Vienna, where he had excelled in his chosen subjects. After being expelled, he was not heard again for 4 years. Sure, give the mess the poison over the puzzle box's fountain pen. What could go wrong? There's certainly no escape plot already currently underway. No, sir. You're right, Gibbons. We should just continue on with what the game said and clearly just ignore the things that are right in front of us. He was captured and arrested in June 1864 during the case in 25 in which he was the principal suspect. He escaped before being sentenced and vanished again. Some developments suggest that he had found refuge in London. An investigation undertaken by Scotland Yard found him living under the stolen identity of one Leonardo Itizia. God, I hope I pronounced that correctly. I do apologize. However, the officers who came to arrest him were poisoned, and he escaped once again. Our informers picked up his trail again in 1880 at an ancient factory converted into a clandestine chemical laboratory. Schumann was absent during the search. From the documents found inside the laboratory, we learned that he had a diabolical plan in mind. His goal was to poison the drinking water reservoirs in several parts of the city. To this day, his motives remain unclear. His arrest on the 5th of the 5th, 1888 was due entirely to chance. He was recognized by police, shouting of his intention to poison the entire city. None of the interrogations following his arrest proved any conclusive information, and he broke his silence only with incoherent comments. Oh, that's not good. Let's head back to the entrance. Dear Lord,
What a bunch of incompetents. Oh, if I was as unprofessional as that, there would be murderers running all over the town.
What's the matter? Are you a patient of Dr. Watson?
Very amusing.
I was going on about the dry cleaners in Westgate Street. They've just delivered my ceremonial uniform in the middle of my duty, when I've told them 1,000 times not to bring it until after 6 in the evening.
A ceremonial uniform? You've been promoted?
No, and that's not about to happen. No, I've been invited to a wedding. I mean, I hope to be. I'm in trouble. If the director sees that I've left my post, I'll be sacked without pay.
Give it to me, Warden Brighton. I'll take care of it for you.
Really? Thanks a lot. Here's the key to the cloakroom and that of my locker. I'm really grateful, Mr. Holmes.
What have you got in mind, Holmes? You're not doing this out of kindness, are you?
No, out of curiosity. We will be able to access the cloakroom with these keys. Closed.
Key.
Miss Patterson. Miss.
Oh yes, she doesn't have.
I need some. Bicarbonate of soda. Brighton must have an upset stomach, caused by stress, without a doubt.
Oh.
The name on the key is Jenny Patterson. That is interesting.
Why do you have her key, sir? That is worrisome.
Miss Patterson.
I do believe you'll agree too, Gimrus, that this is really worrying.
Let us examine Miss Patterson's locker.
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated.
Incredible. Is Jenny hiding something?
Maybe I can just match the patterns. It seems to be how it normally works, right? What's that there? Review That feels correct. Now just to connect the green. That needs to go there.
It's really very clever. Little Jenny is astonishing.
That'll be the duty list.
Here is the famous...
What's this? My Jenny. Let's get married. Never mind the consequences. Your father will have to accept the fact that we are... Don't forget that I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I've written you a poem. Johnny Patterson, your heart pounds. My ways are tough. Our love has no bounds. It just goes on. It's inspired by the great Chinese poets to write it.
A letter from Brighton to Jenny.
Oh.
Barely literate.
Apparently, Jenny is carrying Brighton's child, and it seems that Jenny's father, the director, is unaware of this.
A locket,
Well,
sealing the
explain why
relation
he
between
has
Jenny
it,
and Warden Brighton. Decidedly, this boy is not a great poet.
Well, at least there's nothing sinister about this. That would explain why he has the key. And at least he's not... Creep. We'll see if we can... Oh, right. We'll go to the secretary. Let her know that we've at least solved her plight.
We have found the guard duty cards, miss. If you like, I can go and discreetly give them to the guards.
Oh, thank you. You've got me out of a lot of trouble, Mr. Holmes.
We have found...
Oh, thank...
Can I go tell Frankie that I know he's been a naughty boy? No, I don't need to do that. Frankie! Have you been a naughty boy?
Sorry, sir.
Right. Give them to the guards. Here's your card,
We have
sir.
found Chief Warden James's duty list.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Let's see. O'Sullivan, it's you who takes over from Mackenzie. Take note of the code, please, and unblock the door.
At once, Chief. Ah, Mr. Holmes, could I ask you for a favour?
Please do.
I think I can say on behalf of all the staff that we would be honoured if you would care to write something in our guest book.
With pleasure, O'Sullivan. You seem worn out, O'Sullivan. A good night's sleep would do you good.
A good night's sleep would do me good. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Is something worrying you?
As you know, Westgate Prison will soon be demolished, and I'm spending most of my night studying for my exam to join the police. You understand, I have to think about my future. So sleep isn't a priority at the moment.
Scotland Yard is always looking for young, competent and motivated men. Would a letter of recommendation from me allow you to get some sleep?
What? A letter from Mr. Sherlock Holmes recommending me for Scotland Yard? Are you quite serious?
Completely serious, my young friend. May I use this writing paper? The one on your desk.
1,000 thanks, Mr. Holmes. 1,000 thanks.
It is addressed to Inspector Baines, a good friend of mine. There's no need to remind you that it must be opened only by the person to whom it is addressed.
Yes, of course. I'll give it to him personally. Thank you again, Mr. Holmes. At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Now, we should be able to make our descent back in. Now let's go see if he's made an escape, shall we?
Well,
What do you need?
very. What?
That's all. Where is it?
Very.
But I have your pen.
See you. Well,
You have
All
what you
Baines
wanted.
exists.
Your precious pen.
you seem annoyed, Mr. Holmes. I would even go so far as to say terribly worried.
Why should you care, Mr. Shielman? Let's talk about that poison.
I am not talking about you in the grip of natural emotions found in ordinary people who are confronted by the inexplicable. But as for Mr. Holmes, you are embarrassed, aren't you? Are you hiding something?
That is enough, Shielman.
You have kept your word. Therefore, I will keep mine. At this moment, the poison which so interests you isn't finished yet. Its maker is encountering great difficulties in attaining the desired results.
What is the end result?
Now, Mr. Holmes, the end result of any science, as Descartes once said, to become the master and owner of nature. Here we are talking about human nature, of course. And the creator's problem isn't so much the mixture as the durability of his creation.
What do you mean?
You see, this poison was made using rare but very volatile short-living compounds, which means that it is only possible to produce small quantities, which most importantly do not keep for a long time. Conceiving such a product in a laboratory especially built for the purpose could be achieved by any good chemist. But recopying this alchemy on another scale and keeping it ready at any moment, observing the particular conservation and storing conditions that a substance of this type requires, well, that would need a genius. I doubt if the creator of this mixture would be capable.
And you would be, of course.
Of course.
Luckily, you are going to spend the rest of your life in prison.
Luck is cyclical. It always comes around again, sooner or later. As far as I am concerned, I have the feeling that the cycle is going to be very short.
Well, he can at least craft his formulas.
Holmes, it sounds to me as though this Shielman is implying that an escape attempt will be made.
Yes, we must go and warn the director.
At your...
Be safe, my good man. To the director and let him know that we've sorted everything. I'll wait to be told that'll be impossible.
It is out of the question that your bastard is named Patterson. Very well. You refuse to reveal the father to me? Well, then go and join him. I'm not stopping you.
I can't.
Director, you will have to postpone this small family reunion. We believe that a serious scheme is afoot. We must act without delay.
You're not thinking of...
Yes. Shielman's words leave no room for doubt. It seems that he is planning an escape attempt. We strongly advise you to search his cell.
Do you really believe that he's hiding something? Because I must make an official report and have a legitimate reason for doing a search.
Director, if this prison is still in operation, it is solely because of its reputation. Think of the consequences of an escape. It would be closed at once. And what post do you imagine would be offered to the person deemed responsible?
You're right. No one will escape from Westgate under Patterson. I will order an immediate search of Mr. Shielman's cell.
Chief Warden James reporting. The search of prisoner Hans Schillman's cell has been carried out. No suspicious items were found.
Thank you, Chief James. I feel better now. Without wishing to offend you, Mr. Holmes, I am glad that you were mistaken.
If I'm not mistaken, we've nothing more to do here. Shall we go, Holmes?
There's just one more thing for me to see, Watson.
What's that?
Mr. Holmes, sorry to interrupt you, but Miss Jenny wishes to see you alone. She's waiting for you in her office.
This, Watson.
How did you know?
Wait for me in the guard's room. I won't be long.
What an extraordinary gentleman that Sherlock Holmes is. You must have had lots of adventures with him.
Oh, yes, dozens.
Thought he was infallible, but there wasn't anything out of the way in the rat killer's cell. Could he have been mistaken?
I must admit...
Warden Brighton, in my office immediately! That's an order!
The director seems furious.
Yes. It must be important for him to order Brighton to leave his post.
Oh dear.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Oh dear.
Did you hear that?
Yes, that's not normal. I've never heard Flint shout like that.
But why doesn't O'Sullivan sound the alarm?
Follow me, Mackenzie. Let's go and have a look.
I'll come with you.
No, Dr. Watson, you're not allowed in. Wait for me here.
Very well.
Maybe he busted a nut.
Hey, but... the grill is blocked, Chief.
We've been locked in. And that smoke, it's coming from below. O'Sullivan! Can you hear us?
Sully, are you alive? Answer us, Sully.
What's going on? Can I help you?
Sound the alarm in the guard's room. That should unblock the door. Be quick. O'Sullivan might be in danger.
It doesn't work.
Hey, what are you...
It's impossible. It's been damaged. I'll run and warn the director.
No, Doctor. Our priority is to save O'Sullivan. Go ahead through the visitors' corridor and see if he answers your call.
Very well.
Take the keys. They're in our room.
No, I've got nothing to do. No, I've got
Okay, so it's not maintenance.
No, I've got... No.
No.
No. The door is locked, and I can hear shouting and crying. Where... The door... No.
Ah, that's the one. I'm an idiot.
I've got the keys, Doctor. Thank you.
Follow me, Watson. We must repair the alarm.
That was clearly a German accent, you fucking goon.
Finally! There you are, Holmes.
Follow me, Watson. I'm going to turn on the system. Watson, you make sure of the contact.
I hope that this isn't dangerous.
Oh. Hang on. So is it just like Frogger then? Am I in?
It works.
Perfect.
It's open. Let's go down.
Be careful. From what your colleague said, the flints are out.
We are trained for this sort of situation. And we're armed.
Come and help us, Watson.
Everything is back to normal.
Those two look dead.
Thank you for your help, gentlemen.
It was a pleasure.
But where is O'Sullivan?
He's no longer here. He must have gone out through the visitor's entrance.
Yes, and he must be pleased to have gotten out of the basement.
Good. We must now check all the cells. It's the procedure in case of an alarm.
We'll come and help you.
You are evidently fond of wasting time, my dear fellow. Rejoin me at the reception when you've finished.
The grate is open. This is alarming. He's fine where he is, under the cover, still.
How can he sleep with all this noise?
I'll admit it's not normal. Perhaps the smoke has poisoned him. I had better take a look.
Be careful, Doctor. He is dangerous.
Move.
O'Sullivan!
It's impossible. He was with us only a few moments ago. Or else...
Or else it wasn't O'Sullivan.
My God, he's escaped. The rat killer has escaped.
Bloody hell. These two look dead as well. Well, he's still alive. Oh no, they're both alive. They're just asleep. They really think that less of a fuck. There was an escape right under your nose, Holmes.
I must warn. I must... Ah, Holmes, there you are. Hans has escaped. I fear that this inquiry is a bitter defeat for us.
Not at all, my dear fellow. Quite the contrary. Follow me.
Why the devil have you brought me behind the prison?
We have an appointment, Watson.
What do you mean we have an appointment, Holmes? What the hell? Shocking, truly. Brightest minds in London. You don't believe Holmes was behind this?
Look who is waiting for us.
Shieldman! I'll go back and alert the guards.
Calm down. He's harmless.
But what is he doing here? Why hasn't he run away?
Because I asked him not to.
Are you telling me that you helped him to escape?
Quite so, as he wouldn't have been able to do so alone.
But how? And why? He's a dangerous madman. Holmes, you've made me an accomplice in this escape. You owe me some explanation.
And you will have them. But my priority for the moment is to remove our new friend to a safe place. I won't be long, but I must go alone. I'll rejoin you later. Just give me your next destination.
Very well. I suppose you know what you're doing.
How could you doubt it? Here, take the notes. They will help you when you write up the account of our visit to Westgate. So, where do I find you?
Bloody hell. Here in Kensington.
I thought of going to Kensington to find the bishop's nephew.
Very well. Wait for me there.
Holmes' notes regarding the way that he helped Hans Shieldman to escape from the prison are so extraordinary that I feel it would be better to describe them word for word. The conversation that we had afterwards regarding this matter, I felt the impatience in my friend's look. However, he delayed relaying to me the details of his incredible achievement. He began by telling me about Hans Shieldman's fountain pen. This is what he said. The key to the escape was actually Hans Shieldman's fountain pen. I discovered a note inside his locker. I can quote it to you from memory. Whoever is smart enough to open this case should know that a couple of drops of my masterpiece are mixed together with the ink inside the pen's reservoir. If you're reading this note, that means that I'm in a tight spot, so understand that my special ink will temporarily destroy the will of anyone it touches. Therefore, you have a few precious seconds during which you can shape the subject's will. Recognize my genius. Use this knowledge to get me out of this embarrassing situation I'm undoubtedly in. Shieldman had left the instrument for his future escape inside a case secured by devious combination. That way he could ensure that none of the prison staff would find it, other than a well-informed friend. Understanding this, I decided to play along with him, but with a double game of my own. I would help him to escape, but I would also keep him under control by using his own creation on him. I allowed Shieldman to commence the game by giving him his pen, then I started to advance my pawns. My first move was to persuade the director that it was necessary to search the cell. I therefore passed the ball into Shieldman's court by giving him the opportunity with Warden James. He did not waste it. He coated the bars of his cell with the poisoned ink, and Warden James, whose hands were contaminated, was under his control for a few seconds. He discreetly and quite simply ordered James to give him the keys. The ball was then back in my court. Now I had to find a way of neutralizing Warden O'Sullivan. Who was to be the basement guard? As we discovered when we found Miss Patterson's duty sheet, I must admit that the young warden helped me enormously by asking me to sign the prison's visitor's book. Absorbed in the tale, I went over the chronology of the events in my mind. I remarked that Holmes had already signed the visitor's book before giving Shieldman his pen. He replied in the most annoyed tone. Exactly. I anticipated it, and it was because of that I managed to get a step ahead in my game with Shieldman. I was leading the race, and all while he believed to be the other way around. Shieldman did not suspect that I had already used his poison, and thought that O'Sullivan being asleep was a godsend. He therefore was not suspicious about the letter of reference that he found inside his pocket. Holmes then returned to the point at which he had broken from his tale to point to the mark at the lack of pertinence on my remark. Ah! I love magic drugs.
We have arrived.
The bishop's nephew lives here?
Yes, he rents a ground floor room.
Speak to the lady, please.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
How do you do, madam? We should like to see one of your lodgers, Henry Hampford.
Well, he's away. And you must understand, I don't open my door to strangers, especially with all these prowlers about.
That is the reason for our visit.
You're the police.
No, Henry is a friend of ours. He expressed his concern to us about these intruders. We're here at his request.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Henry, while he might seem strange at first, is a thoughtful and kind man. He must have noticed how worried I've been. Why, just this morning some of my washing was stolen, and I'm sure it was those ones who took it.
It seems like the best place to start our investigation. May we step into your garden and then perhaps look into our friend's room?
I don't see anything wrong with your looking over the garden, but his room... You understand, he didn't warn me.
I understand.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Let's have a look in the garden.
Without a doubt, it is the linen belonging to Henry's landlady. Indeed, there appears to be some linen missing. A rake. Why take it, Holmes?
You will see in time, Watson. You will see in time. Unfortunately, that also means I will see in time.
Tins of food tied to one another.
Ah, some sort of alarm system. Primitive, but effective. So, pedigree chum. Nothing else to see.
The wire seems long enough. They look to me as though they are rudimentary traps used to indicate the presence of intruders.
Oh, what a jumble!
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was a jumble as well. However, it seems to have worked. So we'll go along with that. What else do we have?
There is something interesting here. This board has been placed or replaced recently. It fits more smoothly than the others. A hole was drilled a short while ago.
Only a short while. That's one of the two. I'll figure out which one is
There is something interesting. I need something. I can't do.
Okay, so what's that then? Pocket knife?
I can't. No. No.
Alright then.
No.
Interesting. What, pray tell? You know, I have no idea what Holmes is up to these days. He's, personally, I think he's off his rocker. So, we shall leave this one for now. Jesus!
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Okay, use it on the garden, or there's got to be something else? Because there's clearly something afoot here. What could it be? Let us head back out. See if we can find anything else. What the hell is that noise? I feel like there'll be something else to pick up. Yes, I'm not seeing anything else. Is there not an axe or a pickaxe or a hoe? Ah.
There should be a spade here. A small pickaxe.
That'll do.
There is something interesting here.
Doesn't look like a pickaxe.
This
looks like a hoe.
Good, we can pass.
Oh.
This newspaper is 4 days old. The bishop's nephew was being watched long before his uncle's murder.
We estimate that nearly half the population in London is threatened by a serious food crisis. At present, the most deprived areas are in critical situation. The shortage that rages throughout these areas are the capital risk to famine, and the authorities do not react. Interesting. Huh. Maybe the rake will help us with this.
This clothing is torn. The man who stole it must have caught it on a tree when he stood upon the fence.
And at the moment when he jumped, he left this jacket in the tree.
Oh. Apparently I'm a garden gumshoe.
Nothing of it.
Interesting.
It is just as I thought. Here's an ideal view of Henry's room.
Right. I think that should be enough there for now. Perhaps we can speak with the woman.
Is this the washing you were looking for?
Oh, yes, that's it. Where did you find it?
On the ground, doubtless blown there by the wind.
They didn't steal it then. I'd have felt better knowing that those lurkers were nothing more than clothes thieves.
That is not the case, madam. This affair seems to be rather more serious than that. It appears that these intruders were spying on Henry. Now, please, let us see his room.
Gracious me, whatever next? Come in. Take the first door on the left. It's open. He never locks it.
Never?
No, never. Well, you know him. He doesn't do things like everyone else. He lives in a world of his own.
When did you see him last? Did he say anything to you?
Yesterday morning, he just muttered a few words. I can't always understand what he's saying. When he does talk, that is. I can ask him a question, but he just stares off somewhere. The floor, the ceiling, as if I wasn't there. At first I found it strange, but I've gotten used to it.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. He's sometimes nervous too, isn't he?
Oh, yes. As soon as anything upsets him. Even when he's alone in his room, he gets cross. And then the next second he is standing stock still. He stares off into space and calms down again as fast as he became angry.
Right. It says the left of the house. It's not those, so it must be this room.
He got his scarf out, but he forgot to take it.
Interesting.
Someone emptied a bag here.
So they filled the bag with something.
This rubbish bin was emptied, and then someone threw a torn piece of paper in it, and judging by the smell, there was also an onion.
Onion?
Let us put these torn...
Why is there an onion? This looks like a bottom corner piece, perhaps. I'm going to be at this for a minute or so. Ah! I feel like I've found a corner piece for definite. Or at least I hope so. Maybe there. Turn that fan back on. of a little intuition right now. At least I don't have to turn them around. So that is a relief. So now I just want these pieces to match. Not quite. Reset. Oh, I can skip it. Nice.
Both sides of the paper are blank. All this for nothing, Holmes.
Perhaps not, Watson.
Why don't we put it
This
over?
candle is still...
During the day...
Ah, I have an idea. I have matches. So, why don't we take that bit of paper now?
I need something. I need...
Yeah, we have the... Oh, what about the pegs? Now, perhaps. There we go. Oh. Hello. Three, two, one. South Bank. Three, two, one. There we are.
The address of a dock on the Thames.
Written in onion juice. How?
It is an impressive library for someone living alone.
And he's read all that. Impressive.
Maybe he likes to read. We shouldn't judge the man. Now, I do feel like we need to do something else.
No hat, no coat.
At least he's got his hat and coat on. Let's have a look at the window.
There is something interesting here.
Ah. What could we use?
Box, let's see.
Excellent. Come back to that. I want to have a look around the rest of the room first. See if there's anything else. A violin?
A violin. It is a lovely one, but where's its case?
Now I will have a look.
There is something interesting here.
Hello. What do we have here?
He scratched the lock's cipher codes for himself. Watson, write them down for us. He scratched the...
Right, we've done that one.
It is noted.
2.
I am missing...
It is noted.
3.
It is noted.
4.
I am missing...
I have noted down everything.
Excellent.
This lock is very complex. The young Henry is remarkably intelligent.
Maybe?
Empty.
Oh.
But according to the label, this box contained a Colt Patterson.
It is a powerful weapon, Holmes. And judging by the receipt, it was new.
My dear Watson, in the garden and in this room, pieces are missing that should never have left their places. What do you think?
A gun. Yes.
That's not right. Start again. That's not right.
Okay. My dear Watson, in the garden and in this room, pieces are missing that should not have left their place.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not. That's not right.
Oh. Yeah, that makes a lot.
Quick, Watson, there's not a moment to lose. Go and thank that charming lady while I try to recapture our new friend.
Recapture? What makes you think that he has run away?
I believe that our man suffers from behavioral problems. You must have seen or heard about those poor fellows who spend their time counting the gravel stones in the garden, or moving objects from one place to another hundreds of times in one day. Well, the bishop's nephew suffers from a moderate form of this condition. Nothing would be more disturbing to him than to leave a personal space in such chaos, and yet this is what he has done with this room. For it to reach such a state of neglect can only indicate that he was in a most desperate situation.
And do you think that you can catch him?
Yes. The candle here is still warm, so he left only a few minutes before our arrival. But it is the missing violin case and the large pistol which concern me. We know that he is quick-tempered and volatile. It is never wise to leave a gun quite capable of killing a bull in the hands of someone like that.
Did he leave to go to the address which was written in the invisible ink, do you think?
Undoubtedly, Watson. And as for the missing spade, I can tell you that it will be used for digging. Are you ever going to stop delaying me with endless questions?
So, gentlemen, have you found anything?
We have learned enough to promise you that they will not return.
That makes me feel better. Thank you, gentlemen.
We are going to pay a visit to that mysterious address, Watson. But first, we must detour to Lambeth.
Lambeth? What are we going to do there?
Pick up an old friend. He will be a precious help in our locating Mr. Hampford.
Good. And who is this friend?
A friend who helped us in the case you so romantically titled The Sign of the Four.
Oh.
Toby!
It's a good boy.
Here we are at the address that the nephew took such care to hide.
I wonder what it is that links this place with the bishop's murder.
The reason for the quarrel between the young man and his uncle is somewhere here in this industrial area, and that is what he has come to look for this evening.
It's an enormous area, and there are dozens of potential hiding places. How on earth are we going to find him?
The old dog Toby is the best sleuth hound in town. If the extraordinary Mr. Hamford is here, Toby will find him without any doubt.
But I've rarely seen such an old dog. Do you really trust his sense of smell, Holmes?
Yes, absolutely. Besides, you are going to follow him. Take the bark and go around that disused factory. If the nephew wishes to run away, he can do so only through there. If you find him, hold on to him until I rejoin you.
Very well.
Get ready, Watson. Let the battle commence. Toby's sense of smell is legendary, but he needs to know what he is looking for. Search, Toby. Search. Here's a good dog.
Oh, 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. Oh.
Toby, you have found his trail.
I can't fit through there. Can't get under there. Round dog. Maybe through here.
Nothing of interest here.
Fuck off. Open the... Jesus.
I don't think he came here for a drink.
I seem to have lost the foot. Oh, never mind. Excellent.
Our man came this way. Nothing of interest here. He wasn't able to get past here. He was wounded. The lever is stuck. The lever is...
I don't know what you want me to do, mate. I'm a fucking dog. Are you mental?
Grease.
No, it's a can. I swear that's not a country. That is clearly a can. You fool. You mean to tell me a fucking dog taught you this? Alright.
He wasn't able to get...
Fine. I'll see if I can cross another way. Like this. Go on, Toby. Go on, lads. He better get treats for this. I don't want him to try and jump too far. So we'll do it within his limitations. Good boy, Toby. Excellent.
Good dog, Toby.
Yeah, fucking right he is. Now, where else is this roustabout? Right.
He left by this door. Locked from the inside.
Go on, Toby. Go on, son. I should probably concentrate on opening the door.
Well done, Toby. You are a true detective.
Yes. Yes, I am.
The door is locked, but we can force it. The door is...
So are we going to force it, or...?
Some ice picks are missing.
Worrisome. Alright, we'll have a waddle back upstairs then. Go on, Toby. Go on, son. So is there nothing of significance up here? Force the
door is locked.
We'll force it then.
The door is locked, but we can force it.
We'll fucking force it then. Jesus. Could you not fucking hover up? Ooh. Footprints. They lead in that direction. Hello. Is that what the ice
He
picks
used
were
ice
for?
picks to climb through the window.
That's actually quite clever.
The door is...
Yes, Sherlock, I know we can force it. I'm waiting for you to fucking force it.
Some ice...
Come on, knob chops, said Toby angrily. I'll have a look outside then. Since Knobchop's detective over here isn't going to do shit.
The door is...
Wait, how the fuck did he get in here then? Open it.
The door is...
Do it!
The door is...
Oh my god.
The door...
Sherlock, mate, I'm a fucking dog. Open the bastion door, or I will bite
He used...
your bollocks off. Nope, don't. Why can't you come when you're called? I'm actually going to throw into it. I really am. I'm actually gonna hit him. Where's that fucking broken bar you've just picked up? You better have got it. You better have got it. No problem, Gimris. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Good night now. While I lose my fucking marbles. Oh, thank God. I was close to it then. So I got down from that broken window. So will you went this way? I wonder. Because I am not seeing. Thank you, Gimris. I do appreciate that, and I will try my best when the time comes to it. A broken bridge.
It would be better not to go down there.
You think? Pull the lever, Gronk.
Our man must be on the other side of the gate.
Really? Do lever things. Good, Toby. Ah. Hop across now, Holmes. I thought that was a trebuchet there. Hello.
locked from the inside.
Right, it has occurred to me that Sherlock
Toby,
could
don't
get
jump.
nothing done.
Let us find another way in.
Sherlock could get nothing done if it wasn't for Toby. I should probably head back up. Maybe there's something I'm missing. We know we can't jump any higher.
Toby, don't jump. Let us find another way in.
I wasn't gonna jump. I was.
Toby, don't.
I'm nowhere near it. Relax. Breathe, Holmes, breathe. I'm not going to endanger the dog.
Locked from...
I'm not a monster. So I can't go that way. I can't climb over these ones. And I can't fit through there. So my deduction has limited that much at least. Cannot climb those. Something else. Aha. And we're in.
Search, Toby. Search. Here's a good dog. Now I can go down.
Excellent. What else are we missing? Alright, get up here now. Maybe I can spot the fellow. Oh. And get down here. Excellent. Stoves are on. This was more than two. Can I pull that open? No. So I'm limited in what I can do. This way now. And he's not about there. Two doors and options. Can Sherlock not follow me? chest. Can't fit under there. So, nothing of importance there. That is a door. Oh good, I can get him in now. That's where we came from. So now you can follow me. Surely you should be able to open some doors for your canine compadre. Open it then. Away, knob chops. Fine. You're not gonna open the fucking door? You can come upstairs onto the pipes with me then. Dickheads. Fine. At least we can get down gently. What about this door then? I can hear you walking. Where are you? Fine. You don't want to get through? Fine with me, mate. I don't care. I'll solve this on my own. Have I found him?
Aren't you too old for this, Toby?
Follow Toby. No. It's off on his own now. Bit steamy in it. That's what you get for being in ironworks, yeah? Okay, I cannot step down from this side. Mayhaps I can go from here if I turn right. And then down the stairs. There we are, we're on the bottom. I didn't have another way around, so this will do. There he is.
Safe here. Safe. Whew.
Ah! Don't be afraid.
But
keep calm.
it's you. Stay away.
I want to talk to you. Don't be hysterical. Drop your gun.
I don't trust you. You're out to get me. Don't come any closer. Ooh.
The poor man. What a dreadful end.
He has definitely gone.
But why was he afraid of you? He was terrified when he saw you.
He must have mistaken me for someone else. Let's go. We have nothing more to do here.
We have been running around all night, Holmes, and I've had enough. And that poor young man. Let's find a police station and...
There's no question of calling the police, is that understood? Instead, let us see how we might continue our investigation.
Very well, Holmes.
No, it is unnecessary.
Okay. What about Whitechapel Street?
Here we are in the heart of Whitechapel. Keep an eye on your wallet, Holmes. This area is the highest for pickpockets in all of the kingdom.
Don't worry about my wallet, Watson. It would be easier to move Big Ben than to steal from me.
Or to borrow a shilling from you.
Amusing, Watson. Really very amusing. Can we move on to more serious matters?
I'm listening, Holmes.
And I'm back. Do apologize about that. Nature calls, you see. So, let us head to the cemetery.
You ain't from round here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Why, thank you, young man. That could be our cemetery.
Here's the public dispensary that we're looking for.
I don't really think the cemetery. Where it's opposite. So, there we are.
This cemetery is the very image of Whitechapel. Sinister, frightening, and ill-kept. What a terrible place for one's final rest.
At least hunger no longer gnaws at them.
Jesus, what? Scared the crap. Ooh. Through the generosity of Prince Woodville, a new distribution of soup is being arranged within the Whitechapel area. This voucher is valid for a meal on the 19th of September in any distribution area. Guys, don't forget to pick up your tools at the cemetery and don't be late this time, you grape ape.
A leaflet for the soup kitchen. This leaflet is dated for the day after tomorrow. The tickets for the soup kitchen are given out on the same day. Only somebody who works there could have written on it.
course, a food item called me.
Let us see if the elements analyzed in bake. Granite. These stones are of the same granite.
Compare the evidence of the crime scene with evidence from the grave.
These stones. Granite.
Yes, we have.
Black.
Oh. Click, 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 click. We've confirmed
Black
paint, and that it is made of granite. Okay.
This black painted stone is identical to the fragments found in the rope which we analysed at Baker Street and in the footprints of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's murderers.
Excellent.
This must be the gravedigger's cabin.
Well, judging by the state of this place, they don't work very often.
I think for now, I do believe there is a soup vendor just outside of the cemetery. Let us have a chat. Yes.
Oi, oi! We're giving out free soup after Mass, right here. Don't hesitate. Come get yours. All thanks to Prince Woodville's kind generosity. A ticket for a hot bowl of bacon soup.
Excuse me, my good fellow.
You don't look like the needy.
We're not here for the soup, we're merely passing through. But I would like to commend you for your good charity.
Nah, it's the Prince of Woodville who's the charitable one. All I'm doing is filling the bowls. For the first time ever in this area, someone's thinking of the poor people here. Look around you. At every street corner, you'll find someone giving out soup, just like me. I grew up here, and I can promise you, it's the first time the toffs have thought about us.
And no one tries to take advantage of this?
No, mister, that's not possible. You have to exchange a ticket against a bowl. The tickets have the day's date on them, and are handed out after Mass. That way no one can cheat. A bowl of good bacon soup isn't for you, gentlemen.
We're looking for two people called Grape Abe and Kurtz. Do you know them?
Can't you see I'm giving out soup?
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Holmes, the man from the soup kitchen isn't only in voluntary service. Look.
A money game.
Interesting.
A circulating...
Aren't you going to leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy? You again. You can't have any soup, you're too rich. It's for the poor, not the toffs.
And what would you say to relieving two toffs of their wallets by giving them a chance at dice?
With great pleasure. What do you want to bet?
Your ring against my friend's superb silver watch.
Holmes, I inherited this watch from my brother. It has a great sentimental value.
Watson, show your watch to our friend here.
Done. Make yourselves at home. All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
Okay. By rolling a die, you must reach 36 points in order to win. I was reading that. If your die shows the skull, all your points for the next move are lost. Bugger. Haha. Shit. And there's the skull. I should have stored it. Are you joking? He is 10 away. Are you...
Without success, Holmes.
So far, I have 8 points this time. But these skulls are starting to be rather irritable.
Without success, Holmes.
Are you joking? Are you joking? And
Perfect.
36.
Aren't you going to leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
Give me the ring.
We win.
Hey, not so fast. We'll play again.
Out of the question. You have lost. You owe me your ring.
Oh, it means a lot to me, this ring. Me dad gave it me before he died. He choked on his own glass eye. Me mum didn't get over the shock of it, and she killed herself by smashing her head open with her wooden leg. And she'd only just heard that me sister, who's a prostitute, had caught an embarrassing disease that made all her hair fall out. And worse, our dog, got run over when he...
As this ring holds such sentimental value for you, I will allow you to keep it. What would you say to exchanging that against some information about Grape Ape? That seems like a fair deal, don't you think?
Yeah, well, Grape Ape works with us. He usually deals with the tickets, but we haven't seen him for a few days.
Where is he usually to be found?
Well, the last time I saw him, he was with his mates from the dispensary, them that deal with the morgue. Now, that's all I know.
It is quite good enough. Keep your ring, my good man, as a souvenir of your poor father.
A souvenir of me dad, me mum, me sister, and me dog.
One further thing. You said that Grape Ape's friends work at the morgue. Which morgue?
The
I hope
morgue at the
it's
dispensary.
grim
I must
and
say, they
not
got a
missing
funny
the
job.
G.
They wash the dead, dress them, cut their hair. They clean the blood off the floor, chase the rats, stamp on the cockroaches. Mister, I can tell you, I prefer giving out soup.
There isn't a certain Kurtz amongst the employees.
Listen, we didn't play for info about the whole city. I'm not telling you anything else.
The dispensary has got its own morgue. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I've just told you so.
I don't
It's the one that all the
like
undertakers prefer. Think about it. It's just next to the cemetery.
Thank you, my good man.
Oh, God.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
I think that the bacon in the soup is people. Oh, heavens. How ghastly. Where's the doctor?
Closed.
There he is. Can't believe I missed him.
Good day. Please excuse us. Oh, Grant, is it you?
Yes, but wait a moment. Watson, it's been years. Since the Faculty of Medicine, if my memory serves me right.
I shall be right back.
Yes, we were young and ambitious. I didn't expect to find you here. I thought you had gone to America.
No. I find that I prefer the filth here, amputating gangrenous legs.
Ah.
I'm joking, Watson. Unfortunately, I was unable to leave for Washington. I had to give up surgery. So instead, I crouched down in this rat hole, rubbing shoulders with the world's misery.
Grant, treating those in need is a noble calling. You underestimate the importance of your work.
If you say so. It's true that in the beginning I felt as you do, but as time goes by, the more this cursed area seems like hell. You think that nothing can get worse, and the next day you see that it can. Now famine has hit these poor wretches.
One can't always do as one might prefer when one is a doctor.
Grant, I'd like to introduce you to Sherlock Holmes.
Pleased to meet you. Well, no one comes here by chance, therefore I imagine that you need something in particular. How can I help you?
Sorry about that, chat. That took long.
Dr. Grant, we are in possession of a scalpel which was found in an unusual location. Does it come from your dispensary, as we believe?
From its mark, I'd say it was stolen from us. A lot of things disappear from here, you understand. Life is hard in Whitechapel. When the staff find a way of adding to their salary, they rarely hesitate to do so.
Thank you, Doctor. Tell me, Doctor, do you have a morgue in your dispensary?
Yes, it is the busiest place in the building.
We would like to see it.
The door at the far end, the one with the unpleasant smell.
Very good. Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Right. To the morgue, then.
Look, Holmes. A list of the recently dead. How sad.
I see names that have something in common.
List of recent deaths from the morgue to the cemetery. Sarah, 56, died of malnutrition, suicide by poisoning.
I understand now why my colleague keeps quiet about his morgue. This place is a real mess.
Concentrate, Watson. We must look for clues about Grape Ape's friends.
Let's see. Would have thought to be a note or something. What do we have here?
Look at the state of the instruments. They've probably never been cleaned.
Yikes.
This is Kurtz's overall, so he really does work at the morgue. Strange that he left his overall here.
Holmes, this is Kurtz. We've just found one of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's murderers.
I need something. 2 keys. A small metal stem.
Well, well, this Kurtz was carrying a lot of things.
It would appear so.
Perfect.
The map. Well, the good news is, at least, what that is, I haven't focused. Maybe in the hospital. Okay, I think we're done here. Head back to the cemetery.
How can I help you?
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
We must find the...
I think I know what those keys were for, Chuck.
Perfect.
And we're in.
It's open.
That's what the metal things are.
Here, this hut is on the map. Let us search it from top to bottom, Watson.
Oh, what a jumble!
Multiple employees, fellow lovers, tree to make place for another graze. The famine doesn't end, we can expect a lot of...
How is it that there is no room in this cemetery?
Impossible to open. Look, this chest has been nailed to the floor. This box has been placed so that no one can move or open it. Look. Look. Impossible.
I reckon that might be an axe. Something. So there is.
Bags filled with nails. There are a lot of them. Well, really.
I can see a large crack. I'll need something thin.
But at least we have a knife.
A hole was drilled a short while ago. There is a sack inside this hole. Let us see what is inside it.
I wanted to do what you told me to do. But it didn't all fit in, so I've closed the chest and hidden the rest with Romeo and Juliet.
We are making headway. How do we know what this means?
This message confirms that we are on the right track.
So the stolen stuff, eh?
Here is our tree. Let us examine the inscriptions. Sally and John. This design was the last to be done. Sally and John is engraved here as a symbol of their love. Yes, it must be there. I need something.
Let's get the shovel. Shovels.
This shovel belongs to the cemetery.
You frighten.
Just a bit of reverse grave digging is all.
I need some. This must be the grave.
Very well. Look, a metal box.
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated. This box comes from a bank. The criminals must have held onto it after a hold-up.
Maybe there is something used to identify.
There we are. It is simplicity itself.
That was not simplicity, that was bollocks.
This key must be important to be hidden here. A hammer covered in blood.
Holmes, there is someone in that hut.
I saw, Watson. Come, and keep your revolver at the ready, just in case.
Get the blicky, Watson.
Open up. We're not the police. Do not be alarmed.
That's a strange way of reassuring someone. Holmes, they are children. My God, one of them is hurt.
What you want? Don't come any closer. Are you the police?
Don't be afraid. I am a doctor. I'm going to look at your friend's wound.
Wait, Watson. I've got some questions to ask these children.
This is urgent, Holmes. In this filthy place, the risk of infection is very high, and the wound could get worse with every second lost.
The immediate danger for these children is not so much the wound as Mr. Fletcher.
Who?
Look at the wound, Watson. It's thin and precise. It was made by a sharp, well-kept blade. Any other blade, less well-kept, would have torn the tissue around it, and its size would be irregular.
So what does that imply?
In this area, who would take such great care with a blade? A butcher, of course. And the only butcher in the area is Samuel Fletcher, who at this moment is replacing a window that has been forced open. He's a man to hold grudges, as anyone around here will tell you.
The children are in danger.
A man as skillful with a knife as a butcher, and with a bad reputation to match, could easily strike a fatal blow by cutting the child's jugular. If he hasn't done it, it's surely because these little thieves broke into his shop at night to steal a piece of meat. The poor lighting in this area saved them. I can assure you that Mr. Fletcher has spent the day trying to trace these children, and if he finds them, wounds will be the least of their problems.
That's true. What do you want? Don't let the butcher find us.
Well, at least we found out what has happened here. So perhaps we can figure this out. Mediation.
I could give Mr. Fletcher a compensation for the damage to his property, and he would certainly give up trying to find you then. But for that, you'll have to cooperate.
Or else?
Or else he'll likely find a less agreeable way of repairing the damage.
Wait, mister. I know everyone here. I'll help you. Only protect us from the butcher.
I am looking for Kurtz. Tell me where I can find him, and I'll smooth things over with Mr. Fletcher.
Everyone here knows Kurtz. He's the worst person in the area. We call him the Colonel because he fought against the Zulus in Africa. He got chucked out the army because he's completely crackers. He lives at number 8 Batty Street.
Good. Watson, see to the wound. Then we will settle the problem between these young men and Mr. Fletcher.
You'll find Kurtz at number 8 Batty Street. To go there, take the first left turning out of the cemetery. Then the first right. Number 8 is on the right at the end of the wine alley.
We must protect these children from that butcher, Holmes.
It won't be necessary. I've had dealings with Samuel Fletcher before now. He's not the monster I've made him out to be. If he had wanted to kill them, he would have done so, even in dim light. By wounding the little thief, he wanted to warn him never to set foot in his shop again. Forget Mr. Fletcher, Watson.
You mean you lied to frighten those poor children?
Yes.
Exactly. Clever, wasn't it?
I'll never steal again. So.
Well, mister, that's a mighty fine outfit you're wearing there.
Jesus
You
Christ.
stand out like a sore thumb, and that's no lie. Watch that you don't get it all dirtied up. But you'd be welcome to come back to my place. It's not far, and I'd sponge it down for you.
Don't go back to Janny's place. You'll get malaria.
Thank you, madam. I'm certain that you would make a very good job of it. That will not be necessary, however. But your thought was a kind one.
We'd best be leaving now, sir.
Here, please accept this sovereign as a token of my gratitude for your concern.
Well, I never. Thank you. That's right generous of you, my lordship.
You are very welcome, madam.
Madam, he calls me. Bless my garters. What a gent.
If you're ready now, sir.
Yes, let us go.
What a remarkable man, the Prince Woodville, to talk to such a woman as though she was an equal.
Let's find Batty Street.
So it's out of the cemetery. Left. That's 13, that can't be right. I doubt he's living in a pub.
Burner Street.
I'm in the wrong fucking street for this. Yeah.
Whitechapel Street. We are in one of the main...
Where the hell is Batty Street? What's it? Yeah, like I went down the wrong bloody way again. Definitely not this way.
Another shop that has closed down.
There's a new round of fortune tellers.
Burner Street. Burner Street.
This is still Burner Street, this isn't Batty Street. What about going this way?
Whitechapel Street. We are in one of the main areas in the district.
Batty Street. There we go.
Closed.
Where's that key?
It's appalling. And the smell. But what can have happened here?
Stay calm, Watson. Take note of every detail and be careful not to move anything.
Very well, Holmes.
Let's examine the body first. Oh, the dog.
The skin was deeply torn.
What a hot... This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed. Yet the death is recent.
Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Dogs. I guess that's where they've been testing it.
It is a dog bite. I can see the tooth marks.
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed. Yet the death is recent.
Interesting.
This bandage is a day or two old, no more. Please take note, Watson.
The same finger that we found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's house. Holmes! What terrible wounds! The dogs must have been rabid.
I do believe that's everything. No, that's not all of the body. So that must mean there are other bits yet to be identified. Oh.
Only a dog could inflict so deep a wound, but it appears that the wound was gnawed at afterwards.
Probably rats. Now, we have examined the dog. Oh, there's two.
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed. Yet the death is recent. What a horrible wound.
I agree, Watson. We should give this to the poor beasts.
The skin was deeply torn. The material on this tray is rather odd. A small burner. Small burnt balls.
A pipe with a strange smell.
There can be no doubt. Judging by the material on the tray and the pipe, the man smoked opium.
Opium? I doubt if this man could have made his drug here. He would have needed a real laboratory.
That we have opium. Does that mean there's a trail?
The dog's bowl is empty.
Well, that would explain why there's gnawing. They would have begun to eat him.
Someone wrapped some meat up in this newspaper. The blood is still fresh.
Grapes! What are they doing there?
Maybe he was a fan.
This is yesterday's newspaper. Someone brought food for the dogs, probably just before the fight broke out.
And just after they had been fed, they attacked a man to eat him. Incredible.
Poisoned the meat. Interesting. Very interesting.
An old photo. It's written to our comrade Jeremy Kurtz from Commando J. Malan, Bloemfontein, 1883.
Kurtz served as a Boer commando. He fought against his country.
Oh dear.
A newspaper covering the war in South Africa. Kurtz must have been following the war with some interest.
The Boer War is abominable, and it still rages.
A military badge of the 58th Infantry Regiment of Her Majesty and a letter stipulating Kurtz's exclusion from the unit. He served in 1881.
At that time, the regiment served in South Africa. Kurtz was in the Boer War.
A torn piece of a letter.
Colonel, I have heard that the heads of the Mullen Commando do not appreciate your operating methods. Methods that judge being too expeditious, even cruel. We are defending our land. Our cause is wholly unjust. We need combatants who are honorable and motivated, not wealth-hungry assassins. There is no room here for opportunity.
It seems to be a letter of dismissal. Apparently, our friend Kurtz served in both camps in South Africa and was never a colonel, but that doesn't surprise me.
A traitor, deserter, and a false colonel. What a charming gentleman.
No doubt, Watson. No doubt. Right, I think it's time for a little deduction.
My deduction chart is incomplete, Holmes. We are missing an important detail.
Let's return to the clinic and ask if our friend might lend us his morgue for 2 hours.
What are you going to do?
I'm torn between a nap and a picnic.
Oh, I've had enough, Holmes.
The next step of our investigation, Watson, leads us inevitably to a post-mortem. As you're well aware, in the instance where a body's vital organs no longer function, every minute is vital. Be quick now and procure the room while I arrange the transport.
Very well. I will see you later.
Excellent. We're now controlling Dr. Watson. Let us head to the autopsy room. Jesus.
Ah, Grant, you are still here. I need to ask a favor from you.
What sort of favor, my dear friend?
Might I use your morgue for a couple of hours? It concerns an affair of the greatest
Use the morgue? Whatever for? Letting you poke your nose in everywhere is one thing, but closing my eyes to I don't know what unsavory practices.
No, it's nothing like that.
No, it isn't possible, sorry.
Grant, listen to me.
Don't insist. Where do you think you are? Perhaps because you come from the rich area, you think you are entitled to do whatever you like. But here in Whitechapel, it's the real world, you understand? The real world, where we have to take risks. Do you even know what that means? And this shabby health centre where I've been stagnating for years, it's a public establishment under my authority, for whatever that's worth. I am responsible for it. Responsible, do you understand?
Of course I understand, Grant.
Good.
I understand, first and foremost, that you are a coward.
What?
A coward, I said, sitting on your backside behind a desk for years, complaining about your fate without even trying to change a single thing about it.
I won't allow you.
And you dare to talk to me about risks? I, who was wounded in Afghanistan while in Her Majesty's service, and who, for a great many years, has taken part in some of the most dangerous criminal investigations the country has ever known.
But
as for being responsible, as you call it, it begins with doing your job properly, particularly when one is a doctor and caring for the poorest people within our society. The real life? Ha ha! Don't make me laugh. I am a doctor too, Grant, don't forget. And I'm ashamed of my profession when I see the state of this centre.
It's not my...
So, your disgusting morgue, you are going to allow me to use it, dear friend, because I urgently need it for a vitally important affair that is way over your head, and whether it pleases you or not. Understood?
If you want to be like that about it, do whatever you like. I wash my hands of the entire thing.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, cat's got claws.
This is a dismal place. Have you ever carried out a post-mortem, Holmes? It requires a great deal of precision.
Don't worry, I learn quickly. Hand me a bone saw.
Go carefully, Holmes, even so.
I thought we were using a bone saw. I need a wood spreader just yet.
I must clean the body.
Okay.
I must mark the places to cut. My notches are ready. I can't do... I can't... No, it is un... I can't... No. A ball of paper, swallowed recently.
Interesting.
No, it is un... This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Excellent. Where's the chemistry center?
Chemistry material.
And smells as bad as the one in our sitting room at Baker Street.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Now.
This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Where's the evidence of the test tube? This. Fine, whatever. There we are. Now I can do this.
Poison, and apparently very virulent.
Results of the analysis of the poison that was administered to the Bishop of Knightsbridge. A substance that provokes heightened aggression close to madness. Substance fatal in this case death by cardiac arrest. Results of the analysis of the poison that was administered to Kurtz. A substance that provokes the same close to madness. Considerably heightened the subject's muscular strength. Verdict screen. Interesting. Interesting. poisoned with a mixture of opium and poison. Poisons the bishop.
That was a most instructive post-mortem. This man was murdered by his accomplices because of his missing finger.
I see. He was overly conspicuous, walking around with a bandaged hand, as the police would have been looking for a man with a missing finger. But how did they manage to disguise the murder by making it look like a dog attack?
The post-mortem revealed the presence of poison in his system. Everything points to it being a less potent form of the poison we found in the bishop's rooms. This man died as much from the poison as from fighting against those animals. I believe this new version of the substance provokes such a rage that the victim attacks anything in his path, and in this instance it was dogs. We're dealing with sorcerers' apprentices whose creations are ever evolving. They are attempting to obtain a particular effect, and they try out their formulae on human guinea pigs.
You're saying that his accomplices forced him to drink it?
No, he took it himself, voluntarily. The poison wasn't to be found in his blood, but in his lungs. I also discovered numerous traces of opium.
I'm beginning to see. They mixed this horrible poison with his opium, knowing that he would soon smoke it to ease the pain caused by his wound.
Exactly. And such a profound knowledge of both chemistry and toxicology is uncommon. Very well. We know the reason and the manner, but we're really not any further ahead. How will we find the two other men who murdered the bishop? By going to 13 Burner Street. It is in this area.
But where did you get that address, Holmes?
From his stomach.
I see. He wanted to get rid of the address.
No, he wanted revenge.
I don't follow you.
When the man with the missing finger began to feel the effects of the poison, he knew that he was going to die, and he knew that there would be a post-mortem. Shall we go?
I didn't like that smile, Holmes.
There's our opium den, Watson. Let's go.
Good day, gentlemen. Welcome. What can I do for you?
One of your regular clients looked within himself to give us your address. He was very helpful.
Oh, I understand. Our clients quickly become regulars. Your friend isn't with you?
Sadly, no. He is tied up with his dogs.
I understand. I too love dogs. Come in and make yourselves at home.
The keys to the establishment are all here together. Interesting.
Poor devils. See, Holmes, the ravages caused by such artificial pleasure.
Yeah, this checks out all right.
Jasmine tea, judging by the aroma.
Now that's something.
Poor devils. See, Holmes, the...
Yes. He's still wearing his hat.
You can't come in here. It's private.
Please excuse us, sir.
It's not...
Okay. This gives me an idea. Where's that tea?
Jazz.
Okay. Can I talk to the guard further?
It's not a...
Please
It's...
Right.
You can't...
Please excuse us.
So, let us see what we can concoct. Maybe we can do a bit of alchemy ourselves.
Closed. Well, we have searched everywhere apart from 2 rooms. One of these rooms interests me particularly.
You are thinking of the guarded room, aren't you, Holmes?
I am indeed, but we should not consider any confrontation with the guard. Let us be discreet and enter the adjoining room.
It's locked, and it wouldn't be very discreet if we were to force it.
Nevertheless, we do need to get in there.
And the manager?
Let us find a way of distracting his attention.
I think I have an idea. Where is that tea? We will require tea, dirty water, and ashes. I do believe that we can find these ingredients laying about. Surely. We already know where the tea is.
Jasmine tea, judging by the aroma.
Now, where can we find ashes?
Ashes?
There we are.
It's not very clean here.
Now, we just need some...
Dirty water. This bowl is used to wash smoking tools.
Excellent. Now that we have what we need, let us buy... How do I do that, though? Aha! Lousy booze. I'm sorry, my good friend.
Have you chosen somewhere to sit, gentlemen?
Not yet, but we would like to ask you...
Make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Someone will take care of you.
Yes, it's not him that we will be giving this, but in fact our good friend here.
You can't...
Please...
You can't...
No. Which one? Can we give it to one of these fellows?
Holmes, you talked about making a client sick, but you were exaggerating. Surely you aren't going to force someone to drink...
Another of our differences, my friend. You cure people, I make them sick.
What's the matter? Are you ill? Hey, mister! It'll be all right. Breathe!
The Chinese waiter is busy. We can go.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to acquire which key.
I can only take 1 key, otherwise...
Well, that's the key I went with.
Closed.
Let us see if it is the correct key.
No.
Incorrect.
No.
key, maybe? Let's find out. Surely he'd notice if we're running backwards and forwards that we're up to something.
No. No.
What do you mean it's unnecessary? You just told me to get a bloody key. What about this one? Is this the key?
There we are. It is simplicity itself. Watson, put the key back in its place before the manager notices that it's missing.
I shall be quick. I managed to return the key without being seen.
Perfect. Let's go in.
Excellent.
This billhook is very thin and solid.
Billhook? Now, we must open the adjacent door.
All this material must be for heating opium before smoking it.
This stick will serve as a weapon. A ventilation window.
I don't believe we are going to be hitting the poor man.
I cannot...
Yes, we don't plan on leaving.
Phew! What a stink! This bottle is full of barbiturate acid. We use it in medicine sometimes as a tranquilizer.
Do we now?
This small opening gives onto the guarded room.
Holmes, shh, listen.
Yeah, but that's different. I don't mind getting money for killing, but he was a sort of pope or something. And we didn't even get... Yeah, I know. I got nice rich man's boots. They must be worth about £20. But even so, and the boss ain't happy. And when I see him unhappy, I'm afraid. I don't fancy ending up like Kurtz. Perhaps you're right. But we'll have a chance to make up for it. We just have to get it right this time. Because he won't forgive us so easily next time.
They are the bishop's murderers, Holmes. The fiends.
Calm down, Watson. We'll have to take care of the guard at the entrance. I think we should be able to find something in this place that would put an elephant to sleep.
Very good. But then what?
Then we take care of those two devils.
Well, I do believe we have something.
Small balls of opium. I'll take a spoonful.
Yes. Now I think we need a spoon and a syringe. Do we have one? Ah, we have the opium, but we don't have a syringe.
A syringe that could be useful.
Phew!
And the barbituric acid. Let's see. Okay. Heat the spoon. So, must have something. Candle, maybe? Yes, excuse me, we have the thing. Blimey. So, do I not do it here? But it would make sense. Look at me grasping for sense. The Zeldas would be laughing at me right now.
Holmes, do you really think that this is the appropriate moment?
Don't worry, Watson. My mind only requires stimulation when it is unoccupied. That is not the case at the moment. I am merely heating these opium balls to obtain a liquid solution.
You have a potentially very powerful sedative there, Holmes. Be careful, such a dose could be lethal.
This door shouldn't be open!
Let's hide, Holmes.
This place isn't very favorable for that. I hate the idea, but we will have to rely on luck.
There! It's locked!
We've been locked in!
Fair enough. Where's that ventilation?
It is impossible to get... It is impossible to get out.
And we need something
I think that window is large enough for...
This window is well and truly It's open, but this window...
Good. We can get out of here. After you, my dear fellow.
Very well, Holmes.
Now we are out. Now, where is... Now.
It's time to take action, Watson. Go and distract the brute guarding the door.
What? Why don't you do it yourself? You're an expert boxer, after all.
It's not a matter of fighting. It's a matter of luring him to me.
Ah, I see. I imagine that the sedative is for him.
Did you imagine
Well
I was
deduced,
gonna stick
Watson.
myself?
Do something to bring the guard towards me. Good luck, Watson.
Sir, would you be so good as to come here?
Fast acting. Now that we've put our good friend to sleep.
No, not that way.
Let's get to the...
Are we taking them by surprise, are we?
Holmes, what on earth are you doing? No! Stop! Put your hands up! Don't try anything clever!
You're under arrest. Take them away.
So be it. Come, Watson. Let us go.
And it was like we were never here.
But why have we come back to Baker Street? It would have been better to join Baines to interrogate those criminals.
No. In the hands of the police, those crooks won't talk, and you know it. They risk being hanged.
Oh, so all that for nothing. Oh, they didn't find anything. Sherlock Holmes isn't a nice man, is he? I don't think I like him now.
Look what I found.
Don't do that. We don't like him, but you shouldn't hit him like that.
Give that back. It's only a doll.
This is Sherlock Holmes's attic. All this must have belonged to him. I want to know what happens next. Keep reading.
3 trails and 2 dead ends. The poor nephew is dead, but Baines has the bishop's murderers. The only one left is the rat killer. Have you questioned him?
No.
May I ask when you're going to do it?
When I have found him.
What? You're not trying to tell me that he's escaped again?
Yes, but this time it's not your fault, nor mine for that matter.
You've been using me, Holmes. I unwittingly aided one of the most dangerous criminals in the kingdom to escape. So please tell me why.
An explanation would be futile. It would only lead to further pointless questions.
But do you have even the slightest notion as to where he might be hiding?
Forget Hans Schielmann for the moment, Watson. Just concentrate on the fact that the bishop is on the chessboard.
In any case, the news has spread like wildfire. Look at the headlines. All the papers are talking about it. And the Globe Explorer, their editors must be jumping for joy.
Let the dogs bark with the pack, Watson.
But how could Farley be so well informed? Look, he also mentions our visit to the opium den, and in great detail. How did he know?
Let me see. Contrary to what you might think, Watson, I do not consider that all of our trails have led to dead ends. We're simply missing a common denominator, something that links them together. And our journalist's mystery informer might just be that missing link.
Should we attempt to uncover his identity?
It is essential that we do so. Let us examine the map. We must talk to Mr. Farley.
And with that, my dear chat, we shall end it there. But do not fret, for I will pass you on. For there will always be someone else to delightfully watch, just as soon as it bloody lets me out of this. Oh god, it's frozen on me. Right. Bear with me a moment. Had to actually exit the game in order for it to let me do so. And now, waiting for everything to just work. Now, who do we have online? Yes. We shall read our good friend Bad Space King. Currently playing Forbidden Solitaire. They're a good friend of ours, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But until tomorrow, when Funky will be playing I don't know what, I shall see you then. Ciao!